is ready to check the audio, because there's always audio issues, which is unfortunate. However, hello everybody! We are live with Dungeons and One Dragon, still in Tristfall, but our party has trekked through but a few dungeons to get to this one dragon. So, I hope everyone is ready for that. Announcements. As always, every week, I feel obligated to tell you all of the abridged episodes over on our YouTube. They are shorter. They are more to the point. They still catch all of our, party cohesion and glee. But there are some, every single shopping bit, for instance, is cut out. I don't leave very much shopping in any of the abridged episodes, which cuts many of the episodes down significantly. So you can go to our abridged episodes over on our YouTube, and you can reach them on our website, which also coincidentally has every single handout that has ever been given, minus a couple that are only available on our Patreon. So if you want to go over to Patreon, there are a lot of alchemical creations and homebrew items that are over on our Patreon as well, that I spend a lot of time on to create. And that's all on our website, abridged episodes and all, along with highlight reels from the episodes as well. So those are all on our YouTube and website. How's it looking? Looking good? Looking excellent?
Yeah, your little microphone's in at the bottom though.
That's
little
fine.
nub.
It's fine. It adds a little bit of zest to it. Okay, so what happened last session? So, last session the party was feeling a little bit sleuthy. Decided to investigate a mystery of the burnt down house in Shwentan. It was eventful. Icklid teleported onto a suspect's house, snuck inside, got caught instantly, screamed that the woman did it as he ran out of the back entrance. Vivian struggled to keep her anger held within her as she tried to talk sense into the party. Dagamora spat upon nearly everyone, as he usually does. However, Eupheme and him shared a bit of a song on the way to get his sword, but Eupheme was unmoved by this interaction, still angered by him threatening to kill a young boy over the demon's power that Icklid had no control over. They eventually, after getting all the clues and sleuthing quite excellently, they tracked everything down to a bar. They descended, despite Vivian's best attempts, into the basement of said bar, decimated those responsible for the burnt down house. In nary 2 turns, it was done.
Literally?
It was Icklid
Half
and
the
Eupheme.
party did
They destroyed them all. And it gave a bit of perspective on how powerful they have all become. These were not average human beings, but were slightly above average, and were still absolutely slaughtered by the party in a single 6-second period.
Okay, we get it.
But they were worshipping a supposedly evil god and committing murder upon the world.
Every time you say it,
What?
I get nervous.
What?
Because I don't know. It's fine.
What? Did it say what?
Supposedly
Oh
evil
my
god.
god. I have to leave everything up for interpretation. I can't confirm anything.
I hate that. Please confirm some things.
No. So, you all find yourself resting within the suite above the bookshop, the Board and Board Inn. It is now May 21st.
Prior.
Yes. During the night.
Yeah, during the night. Yeah, so before we go to bed, because I walked off back into my room when they all had a conversation with Hero. Okay. So I'm in my room, and I assume Bats is out milling. Okay, here we go. What did I just do?
Whoa.
I killed them.
Don't worry about that.
I didn't mean
You
it.
didn't mean to.
No.
You see what you did?
Yeah, I saw it.
The
I
eyes
just meant
popped
to-
out of their skull. You did it on accident.
We've never done that spell before. I just meant to annul them. I didn't.
Listen, I can tell this is really hurting you. Well, I've killed a couple people in my life, including your best bud. Right. And, it doesn't get any easier. It's hard killing people.
I don't want to. They just.
You're not bad for it, 'cause they didn't get any fun out of it. I get fun. I derive pleasure from killing people. And that's why I'm bad. Did you get any pleasure from it? Did you get any pleasure from watching the blood fucking pool from their brains?
Obviously not.
Well, you got nothing to worry about. It looked like they were doing bad things. I saw an arm nailed to the fucking wall.
Doesn't
I don't
mean we
need-
just kill them outright.
Why?
Same reason I didn't do anything to those in Gran.
Listen, you're the first human past your father that I'd seen in a long time. And back then, last I saw him, I had no concept of time. But I saw a few that struggled a hammer and a nail. And I think that's the average. A lot of people can't run a mile without almost passing out. But here you are. Power at your fingertips. Don't allow yourself to be stooped to their moral level. Sometimes you can do what needs to be done, and you don't need to ask permission for it.
What needs to be done, Beth?
What needs to be done? I guess that's a bit subjective if we're looking at it philosophically. But what needs to be done is whatever you want to be done. Because I'm gonna tell you this. You're only here for a blink of an eye. So whatever you want, if you got the power to do it, do it. Because it's more important than what everybody else needs or wants. If you want the last cup of water and you're feeling thirsty, but there's a person over there with cracked lips and he's asking for water, you drink the water because you want it. Does that make any sense?
Makes sense. It's just not right.
Again, you're asking advice from someone who brought an entire town down to their
I'm
knees.
not asking advice. I was just in distress and decided to.
Well, no, I'm trying to make you feel better. I am.
Weird time to start.
I always have. I don't feel very good about killing him. If it makes you feel any better. That's just sort of what I do.
Why?
I don't know. What it is. It's like eating for me. I see you snacking. Eating bread. Drinking water. I don't do that, do I? I have other urges that I must fulfill. I don't fuck anything. I don't eat anything and I don't drink anything. All I can do is what I do.
I guess there's some sort of commemoration I can give for knowing your true nature. It's weird.
I don't choose to enjoy it if it makes you feel better. It just does. I like it. There's nothing quite like it. And you got a little bit of a taste. It's my magic. Well, it's not mine. But it's magic that I derive from. I suppose I don't know the language. It's the pool that I have full access to and you have a bit.
Yeah.
to make it. So when you're doing that, you feel the way I feel. Just not the pleasure, but that's why we get along. It's like oil and water. People think it doesn't work, but it only look pretty when you put water and oil together, and they separate like that. People say, oh, don't mix, it's not good. I disagree. I think that's the natural order of things, and there's a beauty in that natural order, isn't there?
In some twisted way, I guess. I don't know.
It's not
Yeah.
twisted. Order and chaos are all one and the same, and you can look at it, but one person's order is another man's chaos, ain't it?
I don't think it's a zero-sum game like that.
Why?
Order should prevail over chaos. And
Why?
Because chaos doesn't breed good outcomes for anybody.
What order is good then? If chaos is objectively worse, what order is objectively better? How do you feel about the high elven order? Or Glaucon's order? Are those good? Or would you prefer a bit of chaos so that their order is messed up a bit? Would that chaos be good or bad then?
The chaos itself, I guess, isn't bad, but you can't
Aye.
live in chaos. There's bad orders to...
Well, what do you say when you look in the forest? Do you see suffering? Or do you see beautiful chaos living in harmony with each other?
You call the forest chaos?
Absolutely. Do you think the hare wakes up every morning knowing he ain't gonna get got by a snake? No. There's always that little helmet. Possibly the snake is under those bushes. Is that no chaos?
I guess.
Aye.
Okay.
Your concept of morality is the same way. Whose morality are you looking at now? When you're feeling so bad, why not just look at your own and judge from there? Do you think they deserve to live burning innocent people to the ground?
No, but
They don't. So why, you with so much power, are you so...
because there's an order to things before you decide they don't get to live.
Well, maybe that's true. And maybe I can learn from you too, Icklid. I'm just sort of a pussy. And so you can learn a bit from me as well. Just keep an open mind. I'm evil. Just know that. But just because I'm evil doesn't mean I don't say some fucking nice things every once in a while.
Like what?
Like you're a good kid, Icklid. And I like being on this shoulder. And I'm gonna enjoy it when you eventually make that big elf fuck squirm in his boots.
So that means you listen to me more often.
I always listen to you. Unless it's something fucking ridiculous, like going into a forest that's enchanted. Then I'll look at you strange. But you signed a contract, and I'm obligated to oblige. I don't mean I don't got a will of my own. But when you're using that contract, I gotta listen to you. And that's fine, because I like you. But it's a contract. And it's a contract you sign without getting the other half of the bargain detailed out to you.
Yeah, my signature was blind.
It was. But it was from a good cause in your heart. And I like that. Brings. I Dear to me weepy eyes.
Oh, shit.
It does. I do have emotions, and it was quite noble of you. Like I said before, don't let people step on you. I would. The things I did to that town would make most people run and hide.
Yeah, good work.
Thank you.
It's a joke. I have been thinking about... I wonder if we would get around easier if maybe I threw my weight around a bit more. I know my mom's... And I was checking my bag and I forgot I had my license of pedigree from town. I guess I kept in.
I don't know how regality works in this era or this realm. You could always try and swing your dick around, I guess. But remember, you're with a couple people that also have quite swinging lows. It's odd how you found people with such power, especially that old guy. You feel that? Gosh. Wow. That makes me want to vomit. And if you killed him, God, I'd give you so much more power. I hate him. His stench is unbearable. It's like the woman's, it's like the tiny little ladies. But worse. Necromancy. There's nothing worse. Keep that in mind. You use her as far as you can get. And then slit the alert. Or do as you did to those humans. But don't let her live. Necromancers can't be allowed.
Something so evil, getting so riled up at necromancy?
I'm evil. Necromancers are beyond me. They're abhorrent. I at least still abide by the balance. Necromancy is worse than all that. I'd rather be driven mad and take my own life than be used as a puppet for eternity by some fucks that couldn't bear the sight of their own mortality.
You don't like necromancy because it messes with life?
I don't know why I don't like it. It's one of those things. Again, I just told you I don't know why I don't like the things I like.
What is necromancy but just pure chaos?
What are you talking about? There's nothing chaotic about necromancy. If anything, it's forced order. Do the zombies rebel? Do the twisted machinations of undeath talk back? No. Do you see anything but order? No, you don't. There's death, and there's undeath, and that's it.
Sure.
Don't go talking to me about that. Do you like the smell of ammonia or piss? Do you like the smell of shit or diarrhea, vomit, bile, any of that? Do you like that? Have you ever liked it?
No,
Do you know why you don't like it? It's natural, is it not, to vomit sometimes? So why are you so repulsed by it?
I don't know.
You don't know. That's how I feel about necromancy. I don't know how I was born, why I was in that book, what connection I have to it, what the book means, or anything. I do exactly like you do. And that's why I feel a kinship to you. But I'm telling you now, never trust a necromancer. And that one in there, the older one, makes me skin crawl. If you know what I did was bad, that gentleman in there could have raised a city on his own.
Yeah, I think he's told us that much.
Just be wary of them, eh? Them haggers. Them hags we killed, yeah? You remember them? Hags. It's the first I've ever heard of them. But they were very, very, very powerful. They were. You could see it. By the way they just took magical hits. And you saw what happened in there. With those humans. Eh? With you. Now one of them hags against one of you. It'd be a bad fight against you. And that guy in there, blinking an eye, will kill all of you on his own.
He wouldn't do that.
Oh, don't be so sure.
Okay. We'll take your words into consideration.
Oh, thank you, Eklund. And I will take yours. I'll think back on morality and whether or not some order is good or not. Although I'm quite sure what conclusion I will be making. But just so you're aware, you're the first human that's ever made me think.
I'm so honored.
You should be.
You wanted her bag.
I do. So if you can get in there and search it, well, think of it this way. I won't do none of that nonsense I did back then with the eyes and all that for at least a couple of months.
So generous.
Aye! You put some genuine stank on that. Because you should be. You should be thankful. So say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Euclid. Now go get that bag. Ha!
I'll sneak out.
Okay.
I'll sneak out.
Make a stealth check then. As they are still talking at this very moment.
Wait. Can I peek out and hear that they're still talking?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't go out.
Okay, so you want to wait.
I do want to wait until I hear nothing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so at the end of the conversation, Vivian was heading to meditate, as was Dagamaris.
Yes.
So, are you going to go meditate after the conversation with Yahiro?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Where are you meditating?
Literally in that room that we're talking to Yahiro in.
Yahiro goes into the kitchen while you're doing that. Dagamaris also sits next to you. Now, neither of you have passive perceptions of 20, so they do not work during when you're sleeping. However, if you roll too low on stealth, you will wake them up. So roll a stealth check. 16. Okay, you do not get to decide what he finds. So you sneak out.
I can. Not everything is in my bag.
I want to take the bag and bring it to my room.
Okay.
I can list all the items I have though, because I've kept separate like.
Send me a list of the items in Messenger. Okay, so you creep out into the hall, looking down into the dark, small stair that leads to the doorway, brushing past the guest booklet, past the door that leads into the dining room, and in to the large living room with the bay window looking out above Shwentan, stars and the moonlight streaming in upon Vivian's meditating face. You see Dagamaris breathing in. Make an investigation. Oh, sorry, you want to snag it, so make a sleight of hand check to snag the bag, which is next to Vivian.
Fun fact, this is your second character to reach into another PC's bag.
Did Nasu try and snoop?
Oh.
He didn't try and snoop, he was asked to.
Yeah. 14.
I also have
14. That's more than enough with that stealth check. You gingerly pick up the bag.
Okay.
Dagamaris does it. You
Yeah.
sort of like go back.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck, what else?
You're wearing the Ring of Free Action, Bubba.
You're right. I am wearing the Ring of Free Action. Sorry, I just.
Okay, so you sneak back in your room, Babs.
Oh, nice.
Stop.
That's great.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me.
Do I get advantage since it's in my room?
Yes.
I have no idea. Okay, cool.
Fuck, what else do I have?
That's alright. 25.
Oh my god. So you find everything.
Okay.
Fuck
that
you!
Vivian has to offer.
Okay.
You find 2 blasphemous eyes that were found. So you find 2 squishy black porous eyes that were found in the shard or the shards of the spine. 1 vial of chain vine juice, 4 bunches of grass of the mouse king, 1 budding of the mountain's forest, 2 fresh water belly weeds, 3 umphalis mushrooms, 2 Crendentia undala mushrooms, a handful of mother's moss, 3 branches of sage, a strange black, bubbling black and purple liquid that you were there when Vivian discovered what it was. It is purple worm venom, which you do not know the effects of, but you do know what purple worm venom is. Troll's blood, 3 vines that have a purple and white leaf around them. Bud from a blossom of turmoil, 2 full blossoms of turmoil, 20 friends of the mountain, 8 lavender, half cup of sea salt, 6 rosemary twigs,
I have to keep track of my potions about it.
4 tablespoons of oil from Light Peace Fields, olive oil, 24 nimble nettle twigs or sprigs, 12 sprigs of mint, 12 leaves of mint, 4 Cornish potatoes, 1 teaspoon of life powder, 6 drops of dwarven sweat, and 3.5 palms of Tears of the Guardian.
I have a lot more than that.
He's not interested in any of that.
Oh.
Oh, wait. He wants... Okay.
Not
And
even
he-
my... Look at my other items.
What's that purple stuff?
He
right
doesn't
there?
want my drow porn?
Ah, give it here. That's poison, lad.
Is this the purple one then? That he's...
I was using that for Servius! My poison!
Give it here. That's a good boy.
What is it?
It's purple worm venom.
That sounds dangerous. What does it do?
It kills things quite nicely.
Of course he would want something like that. Why am I doing this again?
You want to know what it does?
Yeah. That'd be... If you're gonna be...
12d6 points of poison damage.
Yeah.
12d6.
Yeah, if you're gonna be packing that around for whatever, what are you gonna use it for?
The big elf man.
Stop.
We're gonna kill him. At some point when he's asleep, I'm gonna douse him with it.
Wait, then we all die. You heard Titus. Titus wants him alive.
Poison, you stupid fucking rat.
Maybe.
Maybe what? No, maybe.
I can't die.
Yeah, but I can, and then you're trapped in the book for however long again.
It's not too bad in there, to be completely honest with you.
You wanna kill him that bad that you're just gonna go dormant for another how many years?
You don't see him. Do not hear him. He's an insufferable cunt.
Yes, but he'll be dead in 3 months or less anyways. He should
Say
just be...
please, and then I'll consider it.
Or I don't say please, and I kill myself right now, and then you just go back in the book, and nothing happens.
That's alright. I'm sure that you think I will do it. He's got a thing with books that are weird. He'll pick me up.
After you
Or
see
the
what you've done?
little one. The little elvish one will do it. She's hungry for power.
Nobody else can deal with you. You know that much.
I don't need to. So say please.
Please.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god. You made him. You made him. Wow. Good one.
26.
26.
It was a nice place. I like that.
I say nice please.
Then I'll wait a bit.
And he turns into a rat. You do not see the venom of purple worm venom.
He took my poison. He took it. He took my poison.
You open up the book and you see like a Victorian drawing of a vial next to Bath's.
Confiscated.
And I start packing the stuff back up. And then
Okay.
I had good shit in there. He didn't want any of my good shit.
I'm walking the bag
I had good
back
shit in
out.
there.
Stealth check then.
Yep.
I had
Jesus
spicy
Christ.
stuff. I had that sweaty and bloodstained linen shirt from Crête de la. I had that painting from
Wait.
Crête de la. I had Bernard Stelmus's spell book.
He was.
Icklid wants to know what else is in the bag.
Mithril digging gloves.
So, you find a ring. Sorry, no, you don't find that. A garnet ring, a radius bone wand, Hector's journal, drow porn.
I haven't read it. I just picked it up.
It was smut.
Oh, it's smut. Oh,
It was
okay.
smut from
Okay.
underneath in the city. Found it in the artificer's chambers.
Porn is porn is
I remember when Nasu found that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or when Nasu was with him.
The corkscrew key to pools,
Nah.
an earring of sending, gold ring, a gold ring, Hector's papers from his cart, which are just drawings and random scribblings, the painting from Crête de la, the rag, or
Rags.
rags, magical rag of rags, and a shirt, a sweat-stained shirt from Crête de la.
And Bernard Stelmus's spell book. And Mithril digging gloves.
The painting. Is it good?
It's a good painting.
Was it of?
Can't remember. Let me check. You did realize, by the way, when you were digging through the bag.
Yeah.
What's your passive insight?
Passive insight?
Mm-hmm.
13.
13. You did catch Baz sneaking a peek at that shirt, though. But he did not mention it.
And I mean, yeah, I don't recognize the shirt.
No, you do not.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, so the painting. Okay.
I did not do a terrible job with this mini.
Okay. A man's face, close up, appearing to melt almost. His hair is short and curly, his eyes sunken, mouth agape, with a roundish head and sparse facial hair. The background is a mixture of odd colors that you could almost swear shift as you stare at it, though as you blink, they go back to normal.
Oh. Okay. I keep the painting out into my room.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then we'll try to sneak the bag back into the fucking room.
Okay, stealth check.
16.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
Make a sleight of hand check to put the bag nicely down.
15.
Very nice. Okay.
Cool.
Nothing is amiss. Okay.
Cool. And then, so light activity for the night for me. I want first 4 hours doing more knot tying with my rope of mending.
Okay.
Second half, I want to do painting with my new supplies. And I want to try to like copy techniques I see on the painting.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So, the day comes to you, May 21st. You all wake up, but you have 4 hours before Eupheme wakes up. What would you like to do?
I still have the sphere. I didn't give it back to you, did I?
No,
No,
you have the
said-
scrying. So.
I'd like to scry on Bilphus.
Oh,
Okay.
I kind of forgot he existed for a bit.
Let me see what bonuses he has because you are not very familiar with him.
I've talked to him before.
Nah.
I know his last name. I know his greatest pain in life.
Which is what?
Losing his brother.
Wow, it's like you're for best friends, besties.
Hey, Bilphus.
So you have heard of the target. You do not have a likeness or picture, possession or garment, body part, lock of hair, or anything like that. So he gets +5 to his wisdom modifier. And that is a 15.
My spell save is a 15.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Arcane Recovery to recover my physical spell slot.
Okay. Vivian has scried successfully on like 2 people.
Yeah.
I'm scrying on Hector.
Okay. Okay, and he gets a -5.
That's
But
it?
you also have a
Against his,
possession.
Yeah.
Against his like plus
Because
12.
you have the wand
And his journal.
and his journal, so it's a
And his papers.
It's a -9 that he gets. Okay, Hector. What are we looking at here? What is your wisdom save looking like here?
Plus 12.
Yeah, he has a 20 wisdom. It's fine. Please.
It is +9, but it's +0. No.
Wow.
Yeah.
Natural 2.
Oh.
I finally get to see!
You are unable to scry on him at this time.
You're a fucking bully.
Sorry
You're
about
a
it.
fucking bastard. Yeah? Get a good laugh, Flumek? Is it a good chortle, bud?
Wait, that means one of two things, right?
Fucker.
He's dead.
He could be dead. He could be on a different plane.
He could be in a
or
place that's
he could be in
difficult
a
to
place
scry on.
that is-
Anti-magic
you
barrier.
are not able to scry upon.
Bro, we're not gonna be able to teleport out of there. Ah!
Peace game.
It's fine.
Yeah, peace game.
Peace game.
On our way out.
Okay.
Yeah?
You doing anything else? Dagamoris, as you wake up.
Vivian,
What?
why do you always talk to me like that? Immediately.
What do you mean always talk to you like that?
Like you wish I wasn't here.
That's not true.
Yes, you do.
I'm talking to you like this now because of what happened yesterday.
Sure.
I don't
Love
always
that.
talk to you like that.
Perhaps not. I'm sorry.
For?
Being rude to you yesterday. I'm sure there's more that I can apologize for. But I guess I'm a coward. And I cannot bring myself to apologize that much in a single day. Not because I'm embarrassed or ashamed, but because I do not believe it would be genuine. I once heard from a satyr that apology is meaningless for the person you are apologizing to. And it is only for you. And you must atone through your actions. And that is what I'm trying to do. You may not look it. And sometimes it gets the better of me, because if that is true, I don't know what action could possibly atone for some of my actions. I hope you all bear with me as I navigate my own mind.
I have been.
I know.
I have been this whole time. Since the beginning.
I know.
I want to be on your side.
It's hard to be on my side.
I know. Because you don't have a lot of people there. You make it really hard.
If you were born with the sole purpose of making slaves feel okay about being slaves, and all you heard your entire life was that you were to beat a god, the only time you ever got to go outside was sneaking out and playing an ocarina in a bar wearing a different face. Your mother never saw you, and your father wasn't allowed to go into your house. I understand that your upbringing has been rough as well, but I'm older than you, and this was beaten into me, quite literally, at times. You crawled from a pit, and had no socialization.
The mark of your goddess was carved into my back. We all have
You
a
do
sad
not remember
story.
it happening.
I wonder why.
I remember
Is it
seeing my
because-
father spit on, turning away from me, because if he looked at me, he would be killed. I saw those marks carved into other drow, and I saw the pits you crawled from. I saw women willingly turned into half spiders that I should ride into battle, whipped into submission. I was kept in a room. No one looked at me. Used as an icon for a lie. A lie that I believed, because it's all I had. I come up here after running from my supposed destiny, failing, not even getting a single blow on him, not coming close, witnessing my mother, the only person that treated me with kindness, but even still, morphed into a being that I did not even recognize, only to have her later stand guard as I tried to kill myself by bashing my head against the stone for 3 months. Don't you dare. Remembering is far worse. I did not tell you that I was drow, and I understand that that still stings. But you saw my city, or you saw a city of our people. And the last time I saw a female drow, they did not look kindly upon me. So when I saw you, a pygmy of the monsters that I once saw, I do not know. My first inclination was not to come out this drow to you for fear that you would treat me like them.
That's an awful excuse.
Yes, well, you're an awful excuse for a wizard. I care not what you think. I do not seek empathy from the woman that would sooner raise more allies than make some.
All right, Dagamaris.
What?
You
Do you want pity?
You apologize in one breath. You explain everything you came from. And then you say you don't want empathy when you're using it as excuses for the reasons that you treat everyone around you like garbage.
Like garbage.
I don't care.
Like garbage.
Yes. You knew within the first couple days of me coming out of the earth that I wasn't like the drow that you knew. That I wasn't anything. You knew that.
What?
So sure, you might not have revealed yourself to me right at the beginning.
Necromancy. Do you expect pity? You say I treat people as garbage. What do you do with garbage, Vivian? You throw it away. You've thrown away more allies than I. So who is treating someone like garbage here?
Who taught me to throw away my allies, Dagamaris?
What are you talking about?
What did you do to Faye?
Faye died to bears.
I didn't have
What did I do to Faye?
any connection.
What did I do to Faye?
You burned him?
I tried
You
to burn
threatened
his
him?
body. It did not
I'm
work.
not talking about burning his body.
Do you not
I was scared
understand
of
where I
him.
came from?
Yes, I know. You
There was a
said it
beholder
time and
chained
time.
in front of the gate that
You
I
can
was,
say all the
who tried
terrible
to
things
eat
you
me.
went through every time. It doesn't excuse the way you treated all of us.
What are you talking
You were
about?
the first
It was
one
a reason
I
I did not
saw.
want an excuse, Vivian. But at least I did not go around acting as if I couldn't learn a different magic, even though I'm a wizard. Literally taught how to learn different schools of magic, you weak, slimy little worm. I was born into a warrior's race, in which I was taught that if someone was weak enough to roll in front of me, that I was to burn the enemy, for I was taught to protect my people. What were you taught? Nothing. Nothing but pain. Puppeting. Puppeting spirits and souls within tusks. What did I do? I made one mistake. How many humans have you slain? Many. I've slain none. So who is the villain here, Vivian? And how dare you get on a high horse to me? You look at me, and even now, thinking that you have won. Well, if my mother was here now, she wouldn't have run from me 3 times. What? Do something. I dare you, Vivian.
I cared about you a lot at the beginning of all this.
I'm sure you did. And I still care about you, Vivian, because you are one of my
No,
people.
you don't.
I do.
You care about
I just do not pretend to care about other people. I may be blunt, and I may be rude and brash, but at least I do not hide under the facade of a tiny little girl with no choice but to use vile magic.
You weren't there for most of the journey, Dagamaris.
No. What was I doing? What was I doing, Vivian? Was I enjoying myself? Was I really, really seeping in all of the joy of the world? No, Vivian, I was not. My arms and legs were chopped from my body.
I know. You can say your story over and over again. I've heard it all. Over and over again. Dagamaris. You have only cared about me. Because all you want to do is protect your people.
No, that is not true.
And if you could protect me, then
Why do you...
I was one thing that you wouldn't fail at.
What are you talking about, Vivian?
You've never cared about me.
That is not true. In fact, you were the first person or the first drow that I ever truly cared about. about other than a select few that didn't even know who I was in the Underdark. You simply only think that because you express caring in a much different way.
How do you express it, Dagmar?
Well, Vivian, last I recalled, I saved your life on multiple occasions.
Is that all that counts?
No, it's not. But there are multiple other people that I have not. I've not risked my life for many others, and you know damned well that I wouldn't. Just because I do not express caring in the same way that you do does not mean that I do not. If I did not care, do you think I would stick with you?
Yes.
Do you think that I would go? No, I would not. I would commit suicide by going into the Underdark so that I could kill as many of those rats as I could. Because I cannot for Hector Dollhouse. I do not. I spent weeks traveling with him. I did. And he was kind in his own way. I understand that. But there are things that I care about far more. So why, again, do you think I travel with you, Vivian?
Like I already said, Dagamaris.
To save my people.
Of the few that remain, yes.
You're not one of my people. And that is a good thing. So why again?
You think you would have treated me a little better along the way then?
Why? For once, I was able to enact my power.
Yes.
And I did, selfishly so. But I've apologized for that. Have you apologized for any of the things that you have done?
Yes, I
Yes.
have.
You have? That is good. Did they forgive you?
No.
Then I suppose we are both cursed. I do not need you to accept my apology. But you are blind to think that you have it so bad. Perhaps.
When have I ever said that, Dagamaris?
When have you not?
You think I have it... When have I ever compared?
Frequently saying, well, I don't have a choice. This was the power that was given to me. Or, what else? Everybody leaves me, you say. Or, the face you get when animals recoil. Or the plant life around you diminishes. All of these things. You whimper as if you are not fully in control of those outcomes. You have made choices just like me, and yet you throw Faye in my face. I did not hate Faye Landrisil. He was unfortunate that he met me as soon as he did, as I came out from the blistering pit of war and agony that I came from.
And so was I.
And I'm sure you were. You would have died long ago if not for me and Faye, and you know that.
I don't.
You do, Vivian. Deep down in your heart, you know. You may hate me, and
don't.
you may resent me for many things. But one thing you cannot escape, Vivian, is that I molded you into something that was able to survive. And you know this. You were weak, and you still are deep within you. All you want to do is crawl into a ball onto Hector's lap. And you've always wanted to do that. And I know this. And there's nothing wrong with that, Vivian. However, you were not ready to crawl into anybody's lap. And yet, that is your instinct. And your instinct would have gotten you killed, if not for me.
I'm sure you have a lot of perspective on what it takes to raise somebody. I'm sure you have a lot of perspective on all the different ways you can survive, Dagomaris.
I do.
I'm sure no one else could have taught me anything except you, Dagomaris.
When did I say that? You're putting words into my mouth. Creating arguments out of thin air. Last I checked, I have more memories of living a happy and good life than you. Last I checked, I spent 3 months here, living amongst everybody else.
I wasn't talking about... Pick one.
Who has more
I was
perspective?
talking about the beginning of all of this. You had crawled out just the same as I did.
We are not talking about me back then. I've apologized for my transgressions. I believe that you treat me too harshly, Vivian, especially now. There are reasons to my actions.
I implore you, Dagomaris, how do you think you treat everyone else around you?
Poorly, Vivian.
Yes.
But I admit it!
Does it make it better?
No, yes, it does!
You say sorry through gritted teeth because you've learned at least that you have to, or else you'll have another Titus on your hands, but do you actually mean it?
Another Titus on my hands. I did not know that liking men was such a bad thing for humans. All I saw was homosexual relationships in the Underdark. I did not realize it was bad, so I said that in an attempt to appeal to them. I know that explanation would not go over well with Titus, but I did not do so viciously. I did. Titus liked me. And I liked him. Not in that way, but I was his friend. Or I thought I was. And I thought if I said that, he would back me up with it. And he would agree. It did not go that way. I did not do so maliciously.
And then you abandoned both Faye and I after you got free.
I thought you were dead.
After for Servius.
I thought you were dead. You were not brought into the prison.
You didn't look.
Why would I? Why would I look?
You didn't
Why
look.
would I linger in
Why
that
did
city?
you think I was dead?
Why would I think you were dead? Because I heard your screams outside of the prison as you were stabbed multiple times. Last I saw you, you were carried on Faye's shoulder, unconscious. Why would I think you were dead? Are you serious? Do you think I am omnipotent? Do you think I am stupid? I was given a mission by an archmage to get to Tristfall and have counsel with the king. And I was certain you were dead. And the extent of my disguise, I know now, could only go so far. And I would hope you have more perspective, now that we both know that Titus could have just seen through my disguise, and I'm sure he would have loved to see me after that moment anyway. So perhaps you rethink your disdain of my decision then. I did not abandon you. I'm such an evil villain, so easy to pin everything on. Is that right? Do you think I am the only one to blame for Titus Smirkwood?
No.
Did you speak up when I hid the key from him? Did you? Did you, or Faye? Did you? I'm answering you a yes or no question. Did you?
No.
Did you bring the head into Heimdall's?
Yes.
You did.
Did you say anything?
No, I did not.
Did
Because I was
Faye
ignorant as well.
say
But guess
anything?
what?
I didn't say anything about the key because I trusted your judgment.
We were both wrong, but never once have I ever blamed you entirely. Many times you have blamed me for all your misgivings. make the journey again. Make the journey from that inn all the way to Hunderloss without me. See how long you get. See how far your travels get you. Please.
I suppose you did teach me how to survive at the beginning of it.
Yes, I did.
I suppose you did help me.
I did. And never once did I beat you down with your species. I left it alone because of my own fear. But you lack empathy, Vivian. And so you do not see that. You do not see that I could be afraid of how you would treat me after seeing how Faye treated you. Someone you speak so highly of, who threatened your life after seeing you. I did not say if you stepped out of line, I would do anything. But a phrase I had heard many times before come from my own people. People that look very much like you, if not but a few feet taller.
Many times,
Not for your species. I threatened you for being stupid.
That makes it much better.
It does. It does, Vivian. It really does. Because I threatened you for things that were legitimate. I told you not to step out of line. I told you not to step out of line because I was afraid as well. Because you have no sense of civilization, no sense of law at the time, no sense of what was right and wrong, no sense of anything. You were a baby. And I was a bad father. I understand that fully. But I was far from the worst. And I did what I was taught. I ordered you. And I tried to intimidate you. Because I thought that was the best course of action. And I regress on that frequently, and I do not ask for all of your forgiveness at once. All I ask that you do is that you stop treating me so poorly. And you say you do not treat me so poorly, but I see it behind your eyes. You do not need to say everything verbatim. You do not need to say, Dagomars, you a swill. You are pissed for me to see it behind your eyes, behind your veil, that you hide so fervently behind. I bare my face.
Do you think perhaps that you see a little too much of your oppressors in me? Do you think that maybe I'm a little short with you because I still haven't gotten over what happened? Is it really such a grand thing that I think you're piss? That I think you're dirt beneath my feet? Or am I reminded sometimes about how you hurt me and how I still haven't healed from that? I am not them.
Try a bit harder to heal then. For what I did to you is nothing. Truly, it is nothing. If you really think about it, Vivian, how was I supposed to have perspective? I had none. I was lost, just as you. I cannot take full responsibility for raising a child after just being... I'm not making excuses, I'm giving you reasons, Vivian. You cannot put the burden of your development upon me. It is beyond unfair. I had not fully developed myself. I had this new world thrust upon me, and the second person I see is a reminder of what I failed to protect, while simultaneously being a reminder of what oppressed me for the past 53 years. I'm sorry if I was not perfect, Vivian, but I was far from imperfect.
I hope you're happy with that explanation.
I am.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna grab my bag.
Vivian, what are you doing?
I'm stepping away.
Why?
I wasn't perfect, but I was far from the worst. I can't do anything with that.
When you treat me worse than people who have actually wronged you.
The first time you saw me in Tilia, you said all I was doing was chasing after a father figure.
That is not what I... It was in the sprouts of Teodosia. But there have been many other times that you are forgetting. When I first saw you, after getting out of the Underdark, I embraced you.
Yes.
I embraced you, and I apologized.
And yet now we have this conversation.
And yet
it
now we have
doesn't
this
feel like you
conversation
really know
because no
what's
matter
going
what I
on.
do, you treat me the same, Vivian. There's nothing I can do.
What do you have to say about how everyone else feels? Is that all their fault too?
No. Their opinions of me. They see me through a lens. And that lens is one that I have created. But they have very little perspective as well. One as a child. And I might have gone a bit overboard when I threatened to kill him. But I cannot change who I am in a year. I cannot change who I am. That is how I lead people. I see him leading astray by a monster as I was. And so I threaten him. I intimidate him. That is not good. I know it. But you cannot expect me to just change. And you, Theme? I am surprised his wrist is not perpetually glued to his forehead. What does that man have to worry about? What perspective does he have? Oh, my family is gone. All of us are! Judging me. How dare he? How dare he judge me? He saw what remains of my people. And yet he looks at me as if I'm... again, a villain. What right do all of you have? What right? Are you all morally superior?
No.
You are not. So stop acting like it. Allow me to grow, as everyone around you has allowed you to grow needlessly. Again, you yank souls from the ground and use them as your meat puppets against their will as they come screaming from the rivers immortum. And you are not looked upon nearly as badly as I am because I am loud and a bit brash.
That's an understatement.
And calling your magic vile is an understatement, Vivian.
I already know that.
Think long and hard, Vivian. For you are the villain of this story, not I.
And you can feel good that you had a hand in shaping that villain. I'm not saying it was all your fault. I'm not saying I didn't make my own decisions.
Yes, I did. And that is something that I am trying to atone for in my actions. Just as everything else that I did.
Try harder. I only have the
Absolutely.
patience to be hurt by you so many times.
Hurt by me. How have I hurt you, Vivian? Truly.
I don't have to go through it again. I've already been talking about it this entire time, Dagomaris.
Then I will follow the Satyrs' advice, and I will constantly work to atone until everyone believes that I have atoned. For that is all I can do. Because unlike you, I have 2.5 months left to live. All I can say is that I hope the angle you view me 6 feet under is nice from your high horse as I die for the sins of all of us, not just me. You can leave now.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Okay.
You really saved that one for the very end, didn't you? You really saved that little trump card for the very end, didn't you? Oh.
Okay. 4 hours later.
Okay, good. That didn't wake me up.
No, it did not. You get a long rest.
Do I hear any of that?
You do.
Yeah.
Would you have come out after that at some point?
No, I just would have heard it. Painting.
You heard the yelling
The
portions.
yellings.
You get broken bits.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Right.
4 hours goes by. It is now May 21st of 1528 in the Third Age of Elves. Dagomaris does not move from that spot, and Yahiro stays in the kitchen the entire time.
Just a lich standing in the kitchen awkwardly.
Yep.
Standing by the doorway, like, I can't go out now. I heard you. They'll know I heard too much.
Who is walking out first?
I'm gonna just
you walk
throw
out
open the
first.
door, cast mage
Okay.
armor.
Dagomaris
Morning.
sits in the armchair.
I stay in my room.
Okay.
Painting.
Okay. Good morning, Eupheme.
Morning.
Did you hear our little conversation?
No. Were you talking about me?
A little, yes.
Well, then you must tell me what was it? Was it my new earrings?
No.
It was.
Would you like me to compliment them?
I mean,
They look very nice, Eupheme.
thank you.
Where are you going, by the way?
Are there seating areas downstairs in the bookstore area?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be sitting there.
Okay. Okay.
We are discussing my attunement or my atonement for my past transgressions. Vivian believes that I'm not trying hard enough. Do you agree?
Vivian said that?
Yes. The necromancer looked down upon me.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it seems like every other day I hear something new about your past
Yes.
transgressions, but I hardly know you. Personally, I don't think. I don't know. I guess I'm fortunate in the fact that my past doesn't follow me around.
No, it does not.
But I like the idea of us being able to turn the other direction and walk towards a new frontier.
Do you believe I have transgressed upon you in any way?
I mean, you were a little snappy in the forest that one time.
Yes, I was. And I apologize for being snappy.
Yes.
I
And then
feel
you yelled at Iglet.
I did. But that is not an apology for you. And that is something, again, that I talked about, that I will tone through my actions, as I believe my apology was rather subpar for your people's standards.
I mean, Dagamaris, I'm not very great at maths. At least that, like, Vivian is. I don't have a sort of tally sheet that's going to even out at some point. I just need to know that. That you're our friend and you have our best interest at heart.
It would be disingenuous for me to consider you a friend, as I've only known you for a couple of weeks.
I've made and lost friends in minutes.
Yes, well, I have a hard time making any sort of friend. And I will not go through my entire childhood to explain why that is the case. Just know that I will not harm you willingly.
That is good to know.
I understand my position. I act as your prisoner to Titus Mirkwood.
I did make the offer of helping you.
I know you did. It is a folly. It would be suicide. That is the reason why I would go down there, is to die. You must bear with me as I try to change as a person. It is hard. Just know that I am trying.
That's all I need to hear. I don't see you as a burden at all. I mean, mildly annoying when I try to do things that are fun, yes. But I feel like that's our thing now. And I'm actually starting to warm up to it. But if you are trying, I've been called gullible before, but if you really are trying, I'll back you up 100%, every step. I know you don't see me as super smart or somebody who really knows the scale of things, but I've helped the souls of some very vicious people. And I've saved or assisted people who didn't deserve to mourn those people. I don't have any scale or balance to things. I just want to know that you're doing the best you can. Because I'm doing the best I can.
I suppose the only issue is that I hope that this isn't the best I can do. But I'm learning.
It's a journey. It's all journeys. One step at a time. It's funny because I had a similar conversation with Vivian, or at least I thought I did, about where we are and where we're trying to go.
Vivian has had a lot of conversations with a couple people trying to guide her on the path.
I wasn't trying to guide her. I was trying to tell her what I was trying to tell you. You don't have to prove yourself to me. I'm here to help.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. It may seem as though I'm ungrateful. But I am thankful that there are people with large amounts of power surrounding me, so that I have a bit of hope. that such power is condensed into our group. I do not believe in fate. I think it is fool's ideology. But I suppose it is serendipitous that we are where we are. But I am grateful.
You know, my father was a storyteller and my mother was a soothsayer. So, if fate is a fool's thing, then I guess you can call me a fool.
You already know I would have.
I think you have before.
I have, yes.
I can't tell you what I'm fated for. I can just tell you that I keep walking. And I think you should too.
I will. Let us hope that it is not too grave. Just yet.
Have you seen Euclid?
No, I have not. I believe he is still in the room, wandering around strangely, as he does not sleep.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yes, well,
So he didn't go drinking or anything?
no, why? Is it an issue?
I hope not.
He is of age.
Yes, but you know, these things. I party pretty hard.
Yes, just as long as you do not do illegal things that would land me in jail again.
Right.
You must understand my anxiety. Last I stole anything, a small gnome came to me, threatened to kill me. I was far too harsh on that gnome.
Did you kill him?
No, I did not. I tried in my cell. So he attacked me when I was there because I attacked him first.
They tend to do that.
And he beat me, primarily because I had my hands tied behind my back. And he had a sword.
That sounds like a tall tale, Dagmars.
When I think back on it, never mind. I treated him too harshly as well, and I grow weary of what has come of him, as he was the lawmaster in Heimdalos. I was wrong. I stole. I thought that I was... I think I was actually in need. And I do not feel so bad for stealing. But perhaps what came after I do regret. But I do not steal anymore.
I still steal, but I was a thief in my youth. Well,
I can see that.
because I'm so skilled now.
Sure.
Well, that was before I found the family, though. And, they gave me things that can't be stolen, but can be stolen from you.
I know what you are saying. And I agree.
I hope you find a family.
I have one.
You're not referring to me, are you?
No, I'm not. Absolutely not. My mother still lives. The only kind person that ever spoke to me.
Do you know where she is?
She's a rat under the control of the Lord Pestilence. But if she was transformed in that way, I will save her as she, in her own way, attempted to save me. I was not transformed into what they wanted me to because of her. So, the least I can do is find her is not like necromancy, but far worse. The soul is still in there, fully aware. Yes. Well,
If there's any way I can help.
I will use it. Rest assured. Thank you, Yuffie. You should get Igled. He seems very fond of you.
He's a good kid.
Yes, he is.
Go to the other room.
You going to Iglin?
Yeah, just fucking away. Hey!
Oh.
You see a very interesting painting across the wall.
Did you do that yourself?
Yeah. You know, just trying to.
Trying it out, huh?
You also see the Cretala painting as well.
Okay, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Who's everyone up? Are we moving out?
Can I, like, scan him to make sure he's not on drugs?
Yeah, sure. Make an insight check.
The eggs. 12.
Yeah, he looks to be not inebriated. He almost looks a little bit wired, but that makes him at his ends.
He doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
You want to grab some mail?
Yahiro walks up.
Are they done talking?
Oh, yeah.
I'm good.
What are
Did
you
you want
drinking?
No, that was a test and you passed.
Oh, I didn't want to drink either.
to?
I can't get inebriated anyway.
Really?
No,
That's no fun.
I don't bleed. I don't have a circulatory system.
Don't, like, dead bodies get
I can
fermented stuff
I
in
can
it?
taste it though.
You can?
I can, yes. And magically infused liquor, such as the Regalius wine, is very.
It's
nice.
magic?
It's
I didn't
magic.
know they used magic.
Well, they since I was born in Belra, the Regalius family was always a competitor to another wine family, and they would do wine tastings. And it came out that the Regalius family was infusing their grapes with a song of the Regalius family, and they're well-known bards, and so it gave it just it's not as cheating I suppose as you might think. It just makes the grapes taste a bit differently, and they're very skilled wine brewers. Is it brewed? Crafted? I wouldn't know. Glad of Regalius is not here, or else they would.
Can you do that, you think?
Sing to grapes? Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure he could. It is a very yes. Regardless, they are still very expert in their craft, and the Regalius family always won the wine tasting.
Well, if you want to buy me some Regalius wine sometime,
I know how
would
much it costs.
allow
I know you would. I have no money.
you. What?
I have no gold. I have not accumulated any wealth over the past 1,300 years.
Is that on purpose?
Yes, I believe it would be a bit cheating if I did. I made an oath back when I was an archmage not to use my power to get an absolute amount of wealth.
But
And you had, like, kept it?
I did.
oh, I mean, you
I'm still an
if you
archmage,
had that
not a
now,
bitch
I mean,
at heart.
you
What?
could if you had that now, you could do so much good with that.
I suppose, but it would have been built off of a lie, and I would have felt poor. I can do more with the power I have. Gold is powerful to those that do not have the power that I wield. But in the face of mountains of gold, I would melt it all, so to speak. The wealthiest individual in Adamos could do nothing against
the magic that I have at my disposal, to put it in perspective.
That's a perspective.
Can't you let wizard types just make gold?
No.
I read that in a book. once.
There are some people that can make gold with transmutation magic. I'm not a transmutation wizard. The Erlendi, I know, worked with the dwarves quite a bit, as they are masters of transmutation. But the dwarves were interested in creating adamantine, which is considered the metal of the gods.
This guy is so full of
Just little nuggets.
fun facts.
Yeah.
Being alive for so long, it has its small benefits, I suppose. But
Let me pack up and
yeah, sounds good. Are we leaving today?
I believe so.
Excellent,
I
excellent.
refer to Vivian, though. I'm really running this bus.
Good.
I would refer Vivian to me in that we have no more business here.
Right.
I am glad that we are leaving, as the city is too nice.
Yes, I think I've drunk my fill, Shwentan. For now.
You said you had an animal companion that we needed to get as well.
Yes. And we talked about
And I will shroud my essence.
hopefully that goes well.
He didn't like Vivian.
Sure. I could only imagine what he would do at the scent of me.
Could you teach Vivian that? Is it like
No,
a
again,
special-
like I said prior, it is because I am a being of necromancy, not a being that uses necromancy.
Right.
I am able to suppress what is innately holding me together.
That's so fun.
Fun? Yes. Yeah, guy is supposed. This is why I like having you along, Icarus. I'm glad I saved you back in that gate. It was a good idea of mine. I'm feeling
You're
in
the
better
reason
spirits
why
now.
we met.
Yes.
Oh, is that why you're so like transfixed on youth? Because you're like 50,000.
50,000, yes. Yes, I am 50,000 years old. That is why I'm transfixed on you, yes. Yeah, I enjoy your bluntness far more than I enjoy Dagomars'. Did you hear that? And Dagomars, yes, I did. I'm sorry.
Okay, wait. Something. Vivian not here. What were you
Vivian,
saying?
I believe she left after a spat they got into.
Oh, I heard that. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who missed it.
Well, you sleep.
You're
Were
the
they
only
talking
one
about
that
me?
sleeps.
Were they talking about me?
You're also funny. No, I don't think
They didn't
were.
yell about you, at least.
Oh, there's nothing really to yell about me.
Please
He's
stop
so
talking
handsome.
about me as if I'm not just here. We talked about me and Vivian mostly. The only thing I said was that your past is not as bad as mine.
That's not what you said, you filthy fucking
Well, that's a
filthy
compliment.
fucking
right?
gaslighter.
Yeah, I disagree. For me, at least. Not you. Okay. Well, that is good. As I would vehemently disagree, as my soul is with one of the most evil beings of our time.
Yikes.
I could die at it.
I'm sorry, it's D&D night. You need to do that. Thank you.
No emergency response.
No emergency responders. If you die, you should
I need to buy a roadblock. I need to buy a roadblock for this entire stream.
Filming in progress. Sorry, filming.
Yes, well. I digress. I do not wish to speak of any of that nonsense, as I am here to experience youth and
Right.
much else.
No looking back, onward.
Looking at the Southern Realms, I said that I wish to view them, and all I have seen is but a pittance of Shwentan. So I would like to travel once more.
Well, I'm glad you decided to join us again.
As am I. As am I.
Let's go. You're Vivian, I guess.
We're gonna have to pick up some apples on the way out.
Okay.
For the
What do
bear?
we need?
Oh.
He was sure.
Yeah, we didn't get any food for the bear.
Yeah.
I had some rations.
He forages.
Yeah.
There's gonna be plenty of berries in the glassed fields.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so
What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go get some apples.
Okay.
Some apples.
I'd say, how many are you getting? Apples keep for quite some time.
Cool. And if we can ferment it as well. So you can get a bottle, like a jar.
Okay. You want like a glass growler?
Yeah.
Okay. So growler, and how many apples are you getting?
I don't know. How much can I carry? Like a basket or so?
Yeah, I'd say like, well, definitely not a basket. I'd say you could probably carry like 12 apples.
12 apples.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Nice.
as we exit the suite,
I'd say that's 4 copper for all of it.
Copper, okay. I'm gonna give the apple guy.
I want to eye the space for the dream book again.
Okay. The dream book is still not there.
You really fucked this man up for days. For days. It's been
But
like
the kid is there.
it's been 3
The kids,
days.
yeah, the kids are there. Yeah.
I'll give
How's your staying going then?
Oh, good. We're actually we're leaving.
That's good, yeah. All right.
I mean, it's a shame. It's a shame.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was such a very nice place.
Shwentan is nice, I agree. Yeah,
And
huh?
the suite was lovely.
Sweet, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll clean up. I hope they don't have any messes up there that is a bit uncomfortable for me, but that's about it.
No, everything should be pretty tidy. We didn't
Right.
spend too much time.
You getting the book?
Huh?
You getting the book?
Am I getting a book?
Yeah, well, you're here. You already paid me for the night, so I ain't looking for a book, you have one in mind.
No, I'm okay.
Great. I'm gonna go and clean your rooms then.
He walks past you.
Poor
He
kid.
walked up the stairs.
I want to peek behind the desk.
Okay, it is not you. Not that you see.
Bitch. It's gaslighting, dude.
Alright, got my apples, got my... How much do they weigh if they weigh the apples?
The apples.
Yeah.
I'd say like a pound.
Pound for the 12?
No, I'd say about 3 pounds.
3 pounds, okay. Gonna make some apple something.
Apples on. Turnover.
So I get... Do I see Vivian when I go down?
Yeah, do
Yes.
I see them?
You were there.
I'm just sitting there with Hippical.
It's apple turnover.
Vivian, good morning.
Good morning.
Going to get apples.
Are we leaving once you do that?
Yes, they're road apples.
Ah, okay.
Do we have to like drag them on the ground?
Please don't drag my apples on the ground, Nicholas.
How are they road apples otherwise?
Because you eat them on the road, Nicholas.
Oh god, I was like,
Yeah, so you have to eat them while you drag them on the floor?
You can do that with your apples. I'd like to see that. Mine I'll be eating in my hand as I walk on the road.
Such a foreign concept.
No?
Okay. You guys walking out now?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you walk through the city. You've grown so fond. The last time you'll do so for quite some time. There is warmed well from the tall May sun, and the air is filled with a jubilee of different aromas ranging from roasted potatoes to freshly shaved wood chips. The scent of the smithy mingles with the sound of thousands of feet. The feeling of the sun beats hard against your skin is accompanied by the sensation of the paved road of Shwentan colliding with the bottoms of your shoes. The widely varying colors of the buildings all around you absorb the sunlight fervently, nearly coming alive with their vibrance, accenting the very life that swells within the streets. The single-paned windows gleam in the daylight as well, reflecting the sun at the top left corner of the panels and blinding you for a moment as you walk past them in their various forms. Be that a tall and wide bay window filled with goods and wares, or a half-opened, quaint, half-draped window that allows the air of the city to stream within. You walk side by side with the dozens upon dozens of people, rubbing shoulders at some points and walking rather freely at others, but always within reach of at least one other human, half-elf or dwarf. You see the faces of the southern realms, some tall, some skinny, some old, some young, some friendly, some angry, and some wounded. You see refugees, residents, traders, and adventurers much like yourself. Some donning dull iron swords, shields strapped well behind them. Others appear to wear longbows over their shoulders, or daggers strapped unwaveringly upon their thighs. All of them look so much younger than you, not due to age, but experience. It is unlikely any of those you see have seen but a fraction of the horror you have bore witness to. You see not the frightening visage of Titus Mirkwood laying waste to the high elves within their faces. You see not the look of absolute horror that once gripped Nasu Fims as his soul began to leave his body. You see not the look of pure despair that took hold of Osiron Grenmore's soul as he saw his mother and sister. You see not the look of dread and defeat that washed over a once proud Dagamaris as he sat free for the very first time in the clutches of the Lord of Pestilence. You see not the look of rage, hate, and lust for revenge that burned within the eyes of Vivian as she read the journal of Roquette Friedman aloud. You see not the rage, fear, and shame and disgust you see in the many faces, alive and dead. But you wish not to see those things. You wish to see not those who deserve such things, but those who deserve so much better. You see the faces of those you wish to save. You see those emotions you wish to maintain. You see that youth, wisdom, and happiness and spirit that you wish to guard against the rising tide of hate and rage. You see life. As you walk through the city, you notice that the sound of merriment drowns out any sound of despair. The sound of children playing, the clacking and clanking of wooden wheels against stone, the conversations of hundreds, the jingle of doors opening, and the constant thrum of all those that work within. Through the clashing of steel, the sound of carving wood, or the flipping of books. It feels almost as if it should be overwhelming, though every sound plays its part in the chorus of life, a melody you've grown so fond of hearing. Feeling all of this, you walk along the raised pathways near the tall, cramped, vibrantly painted, rooftop, garden-clad, and balcony-laden buildings of Shwentan until you reach the city limits. You leave the sound and scent of the city behind, walking now within the outer villages of Shwentan, going north for the time being, seeing the farm cats and dogs hopping through tall fields of uncut grass and upon the picketed fences that half-heartedly separate the land. The plots begin to widen and the farmhouses begin to separate, becoming more sparse as the farmland grows in size. You see large orchards of grapes that rest happily upon rolling hills, orchards of apples that grow furtively amidst the nutritious and dark soil, rows of green bean vines that wrap ferociously upon the metal wiring that's been strung to thick wooden poles, and fields of berry bushes that explode from the ground in deep green pockets. The aroma of tilled earth, sun-baked leaves, and warm berries glides freely into your nostrils. You feel such happiness, such relaxation, and for a moment, your destination is wherever you dream it to be. Eventually, the farmhouses speckle the expansive land like tiny dots, their chimneys simply beacons of their existence within the fields of life that lay before you, and your journey to Cruel truly begins. But I'll say that you get to the forest's edge of Amderon, you play your song, and the bear comes out. His brothers behind him.
Am I there?
What?
Am I there?
Yes. All of you.
I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
I'll use my pact.
Suppose it is time then.
Yes.
Go on.
We're leaving the city.
All right. Then I will go with you. As far as it takes.
Thank you again. We are on our way to Cruel.
You have told me that already.
Just wanted to make sure. There's a part of me that feels guilty about the things that might happen.
Do not feel guilty. The scent of that place carries along the wind. And my brothers and I are willing to do what needs to be done to protect our realm, just as you protect it as well.
Good.
And he turns around. Sort of like get up on their hind legs and like start batting at each other.
Goodbye, brothers. I will see you soon.
Turns around. Walks with you.
I
You
haven't
see them in the back, watching as you leave. As you leave.
asked you yet. Are you called anything? How do I refer to you? I feel like Bear is a little...
Just call me Bear for now.
Alright.
A name is not necessary, and if you come, everyone calls me something else in the forest. A new name, because that is what I mean to them. You will do the same. Do not try to force it. Just let it happen.
Alright.
I'll just go before I change my mind. It is my family. I do this for them. And I miss them dearly.
On our way then.
Continue. You see them climb up the tree to try and get a vantage point, watching even as you depart the forest.
Wow. Thank you.
Okay. You all walk south.
I would first like to send to Shaffer before we go.
Okay, so send to Shafra.
I just wanted to let you know that we will be... Well, we are leaving the city now. And hopefully we will be back within 3 months. Thank you for the help that you've given us.
You are welcome, Vivian. I'm sorry that the last thing that we said was not as grand as I would like it to be. I do not hold ill will or as much as you think against all of you. I saw the room that they died in, and there is no doubt that they deserve to die. Ferocia holds no ill will against you as well. Thank you for letting us know. May your journeys be safe. Do not let Dagamaris die. And then he ends.
God, this is such a mess. Okay. All right.
Okay, so you guys travel south for quite a ways until the night comes to you.
I'm traveling south?
You know, you're traveling south first, so that you may. Yeah, you guys are traveling south to the roads that lead east.
Okay.
But directly east is just Lake Respite,
It is,
and so
okay.
Yeah.
it's easier to travel along roads than it is to travel through farmland legally.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, who's protecting it?
Well, there are
Farmers?
people. You know, I mean, farmers.
It's
might
glass.
Get out there. No. Well, that's far east.
Oh.
It's very far.
I thought that
east.
was like right here
You
as
saw-
well.
No, you saw farmland. As far as the eyes can see, you still see farmland.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yay. Then bear
Most
can
of the
eat.
Southern Realms is not fucked up. You walk many miles during the day. Though it isn't until the stars float lazily in the sky above do you realize how badly your bones ache. Heeding the warnings that your body gives you, the party lugs off the road into one of the cornfields that flanks either side of the road, finding a nice spot already cleared amidst the tall rows of yellow vegetables.
So it's corn.
It is corn.
Corn.
Yeah, if you would like, you could just eat the corn and not go through your rations at this time.
Yes.
Yeah. okay.
Very much so, yes.
Okay. Because it is summer. They haven't...
We have salt. There's
No
fire.
butter?
Well,
Yeah,
we don't
there's-
have any
yeah,
butter
none
for
of that.
sure. But we can roast it over a fire and throw some salt on it.
Oh.
Yeah, you are in the middle of when they would be harvesting the crops, but they haven't gotten this far along, so...
Thank you for the corn farmers.
So you get some
Secret
corn.
hacks.
You do not need to use rations for the night.
Nice.
So you guys bed down, get a little fire.
I-
Eupheme starts cooking up some corn.
Yeah, I'll fry up some corn.
All right, make a performance check then for me.
I will set up Liamon's tiny hut for us to snooze in.
Okay.
though.
It's an asshole.
Damn! Goddamn!
Your boy can fry up some corn.
Yeah. So you get some of the spices, leftover fixins that you had from the cornbread and asparagus recipe. You fry it up.
Oh,
You even had some oil
asparagus.
left in your pack. You have some olive oil. So
God.
you sprinkle it over there. It's not like
Garlic.
5-star dining.
It's not garlic
But-
and butter.
You looked at the rations for a second. You're looking back at this. This looks superb.
Nice.
You all eat very heartily. Only Eupheme gets inspiration after this meal, however.
Sure. This.
Take that chef feed, bud.
I should have.
Yeah, you really should have, dude.
I didn't expect you to be the chef. What happened?
Started with Airlandish spices
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Underdark mushrooms. And look how far we've come.
Okay, so who is keeping watch within the dome?
You?
All
Yeah.
yeah,
All it.
You'll
all
get
two watches.
advantage after.
You get advantage after the first one.
Cool.
So make
okay, so these are the
two
first.
watches.
We're in the hut, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Hut.
18 on the first one.
Gosh darn.
17 on the second one.
Okay. You look throughout. The most curious thing you see is a little garter snake. It comes up sort of like to the bubble, tries to get up it for a second, sort of, and then slithers away. But other than that, you don't really see anything that night. Just the stars above you through the translucent barrier.
Well, gee, I don't have anybody to scry on anymore.
Other than Baldric.
I'm not allowed to scry on Baldric.
Yeah, Hira would be upset about that.
I can't scry on. What the fuck? I'll give Icklid back his
Scry on Nasu.
sphere. Oh, well, I mean, he's a siren. I'm sure they're fine. They're just
And
sleeping,
Humphrey.
right? And Humphrey.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, for shits. I'll scry on
Who are you
scry on
scrying on?
Osiren.
Okay, you're scrying on Osiren.
They're gonna be around.
What is Osiren's wisdom
Nice.
modifier for wisdom saves?
Uh,
And you are very familiar with Osiren, so he gets a -5. Not a -9 since you don't have any personal belongings of his.
you better not.
Yeah, what's that shirt?
It's from Crête de
It's
La.
that shirt, yeah.
My sweaty shirt. You stole my painting, bro. You took from me. You took 2 things from me.
I took one thing.
You took 2.
Your
little team that you
I'm going to be rolling
control.
for Osiren. Oh, wait, no. You can roll for Osiren, actually,
way,
because he
either
is your character. So.
Oh no, I'm pretty nasty. First roll, that's 20 at.
Oh my god. The necromancer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's +2.
Damn. Fuck.
Dirty 20.
Why does nobody want to let me see them, man?
So,
I'm so
Osiren blocking his mind subconsciously at this point.
No wizard.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It is not allowed.
I'll use my pearl power and scry on Nasu.
Let's go.
You have no
Okay.
wisdom, right?
Yeah, I don't.
Yes. No.
No,
You
wisdom
actually
is
do
good.
have a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, you have more than
It's like
Siren.
my dex and wisdom.
Because he was a
Oh,
thief. He was
fuck
on the
me.
streets.
I should have just cried on Humphrey.
Yeah, he's pretty low on wisdom, actually.
Whatever. I'm not as familiar with Humphrey.
Let me make sure. Yeah, it's this one.
Oh, was I supposed to get like a?
It's a wisdom
Minus
save.
doesn't-
5?
Yeah, -5, so it would have been 15, but you still would have got it.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay. Cool. -5.
Yes, because she
Okay.
did travel with you for quite a long time.
That's a dirty one.
31.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
see him.
Okay, so
That's
you
correct.
see, you see all 3 of them traveling, along with 2 others that you can't really see at the
At
periphery.
2 o'clock in the morning? Or 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, you're scrying at night?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then
I
never
always
mind.
scry at night.
You see them sleeping.
Okay, they're safe though.
Yeah, Humphrey seems to be like this, one of his arms sort of like draped on Nasu. And Nasu flicks it off. Humphrey throws it back. Oh, Siren seems to be a little bit separated from all the others sleeping.
You think you're
With
cool.
my alarm.
Yeah. But you see them all. They all seem,
And then 2 people?
along with 2 people that you cannot quite see their faces. One looks a bit larger than the rest.
Big
Okay.
boy. We got muscle.
Biggins. Alright. I will use Arcane Recovery to recover my 5th level spell slot.
Okay, sounds good.
And otherwise, I'm just gonna mess around with. Sorry, my stomach just grumbled so loud. Mess around with Hithkel.
Okay, sounds good. He's getting a little bit bigger. He's about this big now.
He's
And
feeding
he
on my
says-
love for him.
That's what it is.
I have gloves on, so I don't get shocked as
Yeah,
much.
so sort of like grabbing on.
Is he still just grabbing? Is he not? Is he developing any other signs of
He
intelligence?
just likes to grab onto your hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can
May
I
20
like? Does he have the arm strength if I lift my
Yeah, he
hands
can
up?
hold on now.
Yay! Swing him around a little bit.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Baby. Okay, cool.
May 22nd, the second day of travel, comes around. The second day of your journey begins. You all stand slowly, allowing your bones and muscles to readjust in the morning sun, hearing the slight creak and crackle of your joints and feeling the slight tenderness that rests in your muscles. You breathe in the smell of dew-laden farmland all around, brushing off the water that spattered over you lightly with the dropping of the dome mere moments ago. You squint into the dawn and begin to pack your things for the coming day. As you travel, you brush your hands happily against the low-hanging leaves of corn as you travel, looking ahead to the wide dirt path that rests before you. You see many another traveler passing you along the way, upon carts, carriages, or on foot, families, merchants, or some of the multiple parties of people that have decided to travel together somewhere along the way. Their caravans filled with conversation, all of them smiling and nodding at you as you walk past, though some do appear to linger their eyes upon the likes of Dagamoris and Vivian.
I have my hat on.
You're still an entirely veiled,
Whatever.
small being.
Whatever.
As the day goes by, however, and you see more people streaming in from the south, you begin to see those with a more troubled look smeared upon their expressions. You see those with carts filled to the absolute brim, people crammed and sitting upon their belongings, dirt smudged on their faces, and a look of absolute displeasure on their lips. Many of the carts you begin to see are broken and beaten in many ways, spokes cracked, planks splintered, and reins torn. You see the refugees of the southern realms, the broken vestiges of the eastern portions of the realm, and the wandering souls that exist in the aftermath of Glaucon's destruction.
Can I play a song for them as I pass?
Make a performance check.
9.
9. Okay. It's not the worst song in the world,
Yeah.
but not quite enough to lift any of their spirits as they sort of like listen. You see a couple children like half-heartedly clapping along, dirt upon their faces, but many of them don't even look.
That's okay. I'll keep it low, but I'll keep it going.
Are you doing anything as you travel? What are you doing?
I'm keeping it myself mostly.
Okay. So Yahiro, speak up. I missed the southern realms. This is nice. I like this. So much. You smell it?
Corn?
No, other things. It's the soil. Everything is so fertile.
My second guess was dirt.
Dirt is an underrated smell. Truly. At least some dirt. Dirt that has been cared for.
Everyone seems so dreary.
Not
Yeah,
everyone,
it's-
but yes. Yes, there.
I guess.
But not wrongfully so.
Yeah, these are dreary times.
Yeah.
And these are people that have been displaced. A sight I know too well. I didn't witness the fall of Cruel. I was there for the aftermath of it. Born far 100 years, I believe a couple 100 years after. Wait, no. I can't remember at this point. Cruel had already fallen.
Okay.
And most of the refugees of the Aralendai were scattered throughout places like Shwentan or near where Betwise is now. There was a city of the Aralendai. I believe it was called Varantir.
Near Between, so below it?
No, it was more within the forest of Elven life.
That's.
They would commune with the satyrs quite frequently, and I believe there were some human clans that spoke with them as well.
Everything was so different then.
Yes, there was. There was a lot changed. Glaucon was still ruler even when I was alive, I suppose. It is weird seeing the same trends. History truly does repeat itself, does it not?
Let's hope it doesn't anymore.
That's what we're trying to do, right?
But
Be nice.
there's no reason for us to be dreary, though. Yes? Was I not? I'm planning on teaching you again tonight, Dagomars. And Dagomars. The dancing, yes. And if you still wanted to learn your evocation magic, I'll still be teaching you, Vivian.
I don't have the paper for it.
That is true. But I can still give you the tools for when we do have paper.
And perhaps we could also work on removing curses.
Yes, you mentioned the curse of Dragon's Chosen 10. I'm sorry, Vivian, I do not have the strength to remove a curse like that. I know very few that do.
Like who?
Perhaps an arch-cleric of some sort.
Mine would still turn to jelly, though, wouldn't it?
I'm not sure. A lot of enchantment magic does that. Although I'm not sure if this is an enchantment curse. It could just be a cage instead of a replication. It seems to lock away your memories rather than change them. And it's the changing of modified memory that causes the discombobulation to occur.
I removed one layer of the curse myself, and it hurt me.
I'm sure it did, but I'm not sure. Again, all I'm going off of is the name of the curse. I'm not sure what the actual juge of it might be.
There's no way we can try and study it.
There's no way. A curse put on someone's mind, I don't think can be studied unless
there are some experts of curses. I know a man up north who I learned to control some of the necromancy that was cursed upon me. He is sort of a legend to some of the people out there. And that is where I learned some of my, in the years following, I felt strange urges drawn about by so much necromancy and the will of Gamarian coursing through my soul. But I learned to tame it through this individual.
What's his name? Maybe I've heard a song about him or something.
I will not tell you just yet.
Okay.
I like my secrets. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
telling. It is interesting. At least I like it. I don't like. Is that just me?
No,
Am I the only one that likes
leave some
secrets?
things a mystery.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
Because when I tell you, it will be so miraculous.
Right.
It better be.
My dad would do the same thing. He'd go on dates and he'd come home and he'd be like, "What'd you find? What'd you get?" And he'd be like, "Wait till we're done, and then I'll tell you the whole thing." And
Yes.
so-
See, it
that's
is
the whole
nice.
thing.
Yes.
All right. My dad told stories for a living, so he kind of would just tell me.
Oh.
Then you've been spoiled.
Well, yes. Too bad. Yes. I agree.
When I know what it is to be spoiled.
Yes. Excellent.
Wait a second.
What?
Was that a diss at me?
Yes.
Was it a diss high five?
Yes.
I'm
Wait.
proud of you guys.
Yes.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Well, with my colleagues and we would do things, yeah.
I bet wizards can get really nasty.
No, we were great. It was a great, the Council of Seven that I was a part of was great. They, I watched 5 of them die, though.
So this corn.
Yes. I would not talk about it. I'm just saying that before everyone died and my whole life fell to pieces, I had a great time. And I did live out my youth. I am 54 now? No. Well, I was 54 when I died, I believe. So, I experienced the teens and 20s and 40s and all that.
That's cool. People tell me I've been 12 for 7 years. So.
I could see that as well. I could see that. Vivian acts far older than me sometimes. Cheer up. Cheer up. I'm not feeling like being sad upon this journey, yes?
Oh,
Please?
you're speaking my language.
I would hope so. No, I'm sorry. You experience whatever emotion you wish. It's so nice being outside with such nice people. It makes me feel a bit happy, which is rare. No one with Titus was happy. Well, sometimes I think one small fellow was happy. Quite a lot.
Balanzar.
But, and I believe the person that I spoke to, Zed, he was happy sometimes, but in a strange way.
Stinky, smelly, oily bitch.
I did not spend much time with the lieutenants, as they called themselves.
How'd you meet him?
Who?
Zed.
Well, when I left you all, I teleported to Hondalos. And,
You were speaking with him. I saw that.
yes, yes, you were scrying on me, yes. And did I scare you? When I said that I would see who it was? Did I? Yes. Good. That was the goal, yes. There are some that can do that, but only divination archmages and liches that used to be divination archmages.
Since, yeah.
Yes. Well, I teleported to Heimdall's, not directly to any of them, because I did not know who they were. But I appeared in the town square, because I had been in Heimdall's before. I traveled, when I say I was in a cave my entire life, it is an exaggeration. I did quite a bit of travel. But
Okay.
I went into the town square and they saw me appear, and there was no one around at this point. It was quite a mess. The entire city was ruins, and there were strange trees growing from the soil, and golems walking about. And one of the large beings was being ridden by one of the lieutenants. They were, I believe, looking for survivors of Glaucon still. And I saw them, and they saw me teleport in. And they attacked me, because they believed that I was an archmage come to do something.
Sure.
I slew the golem, and I incapacitated the man on top. That was the small one. The small one was on top. He was screaming the entire time, talking Balanzar quite fervently. I appreciated his spunk. You know, you all have youth in a different way. That young man has youth in a completely different way. It is still invigorating to a certain degree to see so much passion, even if it is for blood and conquest. But his spunk is quite nice. But after I conquered him swiftly, I told him to bring me to Titus, and he was quite unnerved by that. But I detected magic upon him, and I saw earrings that they were wearing that were magical. I asked him what they did, and didn't tell me, so I took it from him. And I put it in my ear, and I immediately know what a magic item does as I wear it. I'm able to attune to items within minutes.
Oh.
So, but anyway, I put it in, and I spoke to Zed and Titus Markwood. Titus was ill, so I spoke with Zed. And Zed was very frightened of me, seeing the golem, and Denzoro was his name, yes. Denzoro spoke very highly of me, but I don't believe he meant to. And I believe Zed was not used to that. So I spoke with him. It was nice, speaking with people.
Okay.
And
And
really,
now-
honestly, what?
And now you're in good with them?
I don't know. Titus. I'm not in good with Titus, as you might say. I believe Denzoro likes me, because he thinks I'm weird. And I think that Gabriella appreciated my company, as I think Denzoro got on her nerves.
Okay.
They had an interesting relationship.
Weird dynamic, yeah.
Yes. Yes. The only one to be afraid of, I think, is Denzor.
Okay.
Everyone else seemed... Well, that is not true. 2 days after I arrived, people from Kretala arrived as well. There was a man, his name was Yannick. Quite unnerving. He did not give off. I would say that after so long, I am rather insightful.
Sure. I forget.
I did not like him.
Did Glaucon attack Kretala as well?
I don't know. It was under elvish control last I checked, so I'm not sure. But there were 2 people that stood... No, sorry, 3 people. No, sorry, 4 people that stood out. There was a strange man. I think he was a man with a for a face with many eyes speckling his visage, and there was a...
That's Burlock.
You know of him? He was odd. He did not speak. If anything, he seemed rather downtrodden. There was a bald woman who was extremely fervent. She gave off similar energy of Denzoro, but more contained, more concise, it seemed. The oddest of all of them was a cat, a tabaxi. His tone, the way he carried himself, everything was strange.
Same one we saw, Vivian.
Yes.
He walked with an abundance of confidence and spoke very little to anybody.
Do you know the name Tholian Caspo?
No, I do not.
Okay.
But I spoke with plenty of them. A lot of the Southern Brotherhood seemed very swell. All, many of them displaced farmers or shopkeepers. Some even defected from the city guard of Dunbar before it was toppled to the ground, and even some I saw were members of the Dragon's Legion that had defected as well, but they were having issues acclimating, it seemed.
So many actors. There's conflict. It's
But
grip.
don't need to think about that.
Sure.
Does do you know how to play tag
Yeah.
or hide and seek?
And I look around at, like, it's just plains, right? And I go,
Yes, I know.
hide and seek.
No. There are so many stalks of corn and wheat. Many a hill.
Careful, I get competitive.
As do I. I'm telling
How
you,
unfortunate for you.
I played hidden. Listen, I hid away from the liches of Cruel for 1,500 years.
It's an impressive resume, I will say.
I'm quite good at hide and seek and tag. I'm spry for a 1,500 year old.
Yeah, I don't.
It's not at all.
I'm
Come
bad
on.
at tag.
Tag Morris, or just tag. How do you play it? How do you play tag?
Okay. Well, one person is it, and then they run and try to catch someone else, and then if they touch them,
Do
then
they
that
die?
person's it.
Do you die when you're it?
No, you just become the person
you just it.
chases.
What do you do when you're it?
We then you chase someone else and make them it.
Does it hurt when you're it? Is that what drives you?
My pride?
Pride? Does it? So it hurts your pride?
Yes. If you
worse than physical pain.
It like burns a little bit, you know, energizes you.
I would be quite good at this. My pride is near non-existent. At this point, I see I can make jokes. I'm kidding. I have an abundance of pride, and you see it every day. But I will play this game.
Yeah, hero.
Yes.
Have you been to pools before?
Yes, I have. I went to pools. When I was early studying, there was still an Irelandish city in the mountains of the Bufo Cap, and I went there.
So, can you take anybody with you when you teleport?
Yes, I can. I need a circle, though. I can teleport, but unfortunately for you, I did say I wanted to travel and see the southern realms. I do not wish to teleport, as it has been quite some time since I have explored the southern realms.
Did you know where a teleportation circle was in Heimdall's when you went there?
No,
How did you get there then?
Well, when you are able to dip deeper into Hecate's pool, you no longer need a teleportation circle.
I just mean that we're...
I think he's saying he needs a circle to bring someone else over.
No, I do not.
We can discuss this after the
What are
game.
you asking?
We can discuss it after the game. It's
no, please.
about its
I
business.
want to be thinking of nothing else.
We're going to the Erlandish city.
Oh.
I have
That
a
would
key.
be sad for me. But
Yes.
hopefully...
I'm just hoping
well,
that perhaps...
Well, you know what? Maybe they are still there.
I was hoping we have a key to a door. I have a bit of fear that once we open the door, we won't be able to close it if there is unpleasantness in there.
Aaron and I were known for making door. It was symbolic. They thought that if they locked a door, then it was to remain locked until it was opened, and then only a matron mother could close it for. It was an idea that an open door was somewhat like knowledge. Anything behind the door was knowledge, and therefore it should remain open. And it was rare that an Erlandi would lock a door, in fact.
Interesting.
So,
I just
whatever is
mean
back there is probably not good then.
Yes.
Right. If they closed it, then it means there's not knowledge behind the door.
Well, there is probably knowledge. They were the most gifted in the arcane of the world. The only people more skilled in the arcane were humanity in their conquest for necromancy.
I was just interested. We found some very interesting artifacts, magical items, scrolls.
Well, you would find that.
Pieces of history.
That sounds par for the course in an Erlandish rune.
I'm just wondering if it's the Lord of Pestilence or if
I know
it's...
nothing of that, and I wish not to speak of it. You're playing tag, yes?
Yeah,
You are playing?
sure.
Good, dude. Vivian. Is everything okay?
No,
What is
but
wrong?
we can play tag. I don't want to talk about it. Thank you, though. We
We'll
can play
talk
tag.
later tonight.
Okay.
Good.
So, I need everyone to roll a d20 for me. One d20, you're going to be rolling multiple times, so roll a d20 for me at first.
Okay.
Wow. It's piss.
Baby.
It's
all
piss.
good, baby.
Add your initiative for this.
Nice.
Plus 0. Ickle?
It's not Nasu, right?
Nasu.
What'd you get?
16.
22.
6.
Yahiro got 20.
Fuck him, the lich.
He's a blade singing lich, and so he has plus 5 to his initiative.
It's not
And
as much as I would think.
Dagamaris has an initiative. Okay, so Dagamaris rolled a 16. That means that the first person to be it is Vivian.
Is everything okay? No. You're it.
You're it. So, you all sit there, and he.
I heard, it is an ancient ritual to decide who is it. Nose goes.
And he does that. And exactly. And Dagmar seeing all this.
Yes, good.
Too little, too late,
Vivian,
Vivian.
I'm sorry.
You're it.
You're it. So you have to chase us. After a period of 20 seconds, I'd say, she sits in the road, you twirl around, and you count to 20. And then after that, you have to chase after all of us, and touch one of us, and become not it.
Okay.
All right. Let us go.
And he runs off. You see his like sword dangling behind him and his hair flowing back as he runs into the wheat.
And I like go up and I like spin Vivian a bit.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking the entire time, God, if Versubia scribes on me right now.
Okay.
I'm going to prestidigitation shout in that direction.
Okay.
And run in that
Okay.
direction.
So I'm gonna have you make a deception check for your roll. Are you running away? Or are you hiding?
I am running away.
Okay, make an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever one you want.
Okay.
And Dagamoris is going to run away.
I have really good
Athletics.
constitution. I can run for a really long time.
You're talking about speed though here.
Whatever. I can run for a really long time. This is a game of attrition.
Just gotta wear him down.
Dagamoris rolled an 18 for athletics. Yahiro is going to try and hide, so he is going to make a stealth check. Okay. What did you roll?
18.
18 for what? Oh,
For
deception. Okay.
14 for acrobatics.
Okay. So, and Yahiro rolled a 20 for stealth.
The elite.
You, as people still pass slowly along the road, as you guys have sat there talking for a bit, looking as Vivian twirls around a bit, you stop after 20 seconds.
I'm gonna shoot my familiar up into the air.
Okay, so you boom as the crow.
And I
flies.
wanna look around and I wanna see who I can see that's closest to me.
I'll say because of that, perception with advantage.
Hey, I get +3. Ah!
Bird.
Natural 20.
Okay.
It's a 23.
So the people that are
I'm here to
closest,
play tag, motherfuckers.
the people that are closest to you are Yahiro, Eupheme, and Dagamoris.
Okay.
Dagamoris because he's slower than you
Yeah.
and he's bigger.
I'm going for Yahiro.
Okay, so you're going for Yahiro.
Eupheme's too quick and I don't want to deal with Dagamaris.
Okay.
You have Misty Step. I'm not
The one with
fucking with that.
the one with the highest dex here, by the way, is Yahiro.
I don't care.
Roll blade singer.
I'm going for him.
Okay, so you chase after him as you're like peeling through the cobs of corn.
I want to send.
Or the stalks of corn.
First, I want to send my raven to the right,
Okay.
and I want to use its mimicry to try and like, or I just wanted to kind of like rustle, and I wanted to make it sound like footprints, like footfall, and then like kind of rustle the wheat with its
Okay.
wings.
Make a deception.
And then I
check.
want to like intercept him the other way.
Okay, make a deception check. Against.
He has to do a DC Wisdom check. DC 10. Wisdom
DC 10.
check.
Oh, I wonder how he's gonna do it with a +10 wisdom saving throw.
Can I? It's a wisdom check, not a saving throw first. It's an insight check. It's an insight check.
Okay,
Number
it's
2.
an insight
Could
check.
I do a deception roll?
Okay, so yes, I'll say that you can do a deception roll. We're not gonna stick with that.
I get in that one.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
dumb.
-2 for charisma.
Yeah.
12.
Okay, 12. 22. Okay, so he. Nice try, Vivian. As he runs through. However, make an acrobatics check to see how fast you can run. And he is going to continue to make an acrobatics. Well, no. He's hiding, so he's not running.
Acrobatics?
Mhm.
Acrobatics? 14.
14? Okay, so you. Running through the stalks of corn, pushing through them, you see Yahiro sitting there with his, like, on his hilt, like, gets up and starts running against your acrobatics check. 18. Okay, so you see him sort of like, you see, like, trails of the arcane behind his feet as he goes.
Whatever.
Yeah. And he runs far away.
All right, I'm setting the raven back up again.
Okay, make a perception check.
Can I call down a story?
12.
Okay. Okay.
I'm looking for someone else
Okay.
because he's super far away and he's too fast.
You do see, however, as Yahiro turns slightly and falls on the ground.
Going.
Okay, so you, as he sits lying on the ground, Vivian, no, please. As you touch him, you touch him.
You're it. And I.
Okay. He sits up,
Oh, he got me, that bastard.
and
He's gonna bamboozle me.
he is going to perceive his surroundings.
The fucking lich is chasing after us. Anyone else with
22.
true sight is like, y'all good?
He does have true sight, and he just rolled a 22 on perception. He listens, hears small footfalls nearby, paired with almost dancing feet upon the soil. Eupheme Nicolin. Okay. He's going to choose between you. Above a 10, Eupheme. Below a 10, Iglin.
Doesn't want to smoke.
Eupheme.
Oh my god.
And he is going to activate Blade Singing.
Wow! I didn't know we could use magic. Can I use my full?
You used your familiar.
Immediately used your
My familiar. I wasn't polymorphing anybody. I'm not cursing anyone.
So he,
Get good.
All right, I'll throw a rock at you. Fuck.
you feel a ripple across in a subtle before. As he gets advantage on acrobatics +5.
Oh.
He's just cartwheeling towards you. He's just somersaulted.
He's just skating on air.
Yeah.
Sonic Riders, dude.
Okay, 21. Okay, so what did you roll?
Do I
Acrobatics.
roll acrobatics?
Yeah.
You got it.
That's 20.
You got it.
Fuck, who is? 16.
16. So you think you're still doing the mimicry over here as you sneak through, sort of like enjoying yourself through the stalks of corn, feeling the green upon your face. All of a sudden, Yahiro slaps you across the face. Sort of like spins you around and he, are you okay?
No.
You're it, by the way. All right. And he runs off.
What do I got here? So, since I see that we're going that hard, I'll cast Enhance ability on myself.
Okay, all right.
And, sorry, but if Iglin was close enough to hear,
Yeah.
I'm going for the easy kill.
Okay, make a perception check first.
I won't. I'm gonna do the acrobatics for the
Okay.
enhance ability.
All right, sounds good.
Not the perception. Come on. That's perception. 17.
Yeah. So you hear Iglin as he runs, as he runs through. You hear him pretty close, actually, as you sort of jump up. You see the stalks moving about 50 feet out. Make an acrobatics check then. Or how do you want to go about this, actually?
You said 50 feet?
Yeah, about 50 feet.
Do it, Misty Step. You need.
Yeah, I want to miss you. 50 feet's full far though. See if there's any fresher way I can do this. Oh. I have 3 new spells, right?
He's really trying to style on Iglin right now.
He just got smacked across the face by a lich. Of course he is. He went.
Nah, I won't.
Yeah.
Just there.
Yeah.
I got fucking Twilight.
Yeah.
Stop.
I think I'll try and run and then teleport, like, so he bumps into me.
Okay, make an acrobatics check first with advantage.
Come on, bless your boy. 2 12s. That's a 19.
Okay, try and make a perception check, Iglin.
I should have went for Dagmar.
You should have. He's just
13.
sitting here forgotten.
Okay, so your acrobatics is far greater than his perception, so you're able to get up close enough to see him through the corn before he sees you. You see, what are you doing?
Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like anime style.
Yeah. So he turns and he into you and
Oh, hello, Iglin. Tap on the head.
okay.
And then break.
Okay.
Oh, so we're doing magic now. Damn. How far does he get away before?
I'm gonna say with the 19 and the fact that you were a bit shocked, I'd say that he's about 25 feet away from you before you register.
I'll do perception.
Okay, make a
I'll
perception
try
check.
to,
Yeah.
I'll try to see what's around me. God, did 13.
13, okay. I'm gonna have Yahiro, Vivian, and Dagamaris make stealth checks to see how quiet they're being. Natural 20 for Yahiro.
Shut up, Yahiro. I thought you wanted to play
Natural
the game.
2 for Dagamaris, which is a 0.
15 for me.
Okay, what was your perception? 13?
13.
So you hear
Yeah.
across the street, you hear,
What the fuck is this?
trudging through.
Yeah, I'll
We're
go.
making him run
Okay.
away from things.
Okay, so you
Yeah.
run out of the road, you see a cart passing by, and you, what are you doing?
Sorry.
Fucking kids. And you're going through. Okay, so you run across the street and into the wheat field at this point.
Yeah. Oh, you. Sorry, I'm it.
Okay, yeah, right. Okay,
All right.
and then so you run through, make an acrobatics check against Dagamaris's.
Got this, Pimpin.
She's gonna say pimpin'.
3.
3, you rolled a 22.
Jesus!
As he
Power
Right.
5.
Yeah.
like stands above it, he sees some of the
He's got
wheat
burst
and,
and
your
that's
and
it.
your hair, your orange hair poking up. And, oh my gosh! And he plows through as if he's charging into battle. He's an elf after all.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep a tail on him.
Okay, so
Yeah.
make another acrobatics check.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage this time because the shame.
Because the shame. Nice.
Against his single.
What that book's like?
Nice. 19.
Natural 20.
Are you fucking joking? What dice did you just roll? Fucking.
As Dagamaris, you're not getting me. I'm not it. I have pride. As he keeps trying.
How far away am I from him?
At this point, after that natural 20, you're about. You can't even see him through the fields. You just hear him taunting you at this point. If you want to try and hear him taunting you, I'll have you make a perception check to see if you can pinpoint where it is, because I think I know where you're going.
Yeah. 17.
17?
Uh-huh.
And he's not being quiet, so I'll say that you're able to accurately pinpoint within about 10 feet.
He's within 10 feet?
Of where you think he might be. So I'm going to say that you can accurately guess. I'm going to say within a radius of 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, diameter of 20 feet in that area. You're going to be able to see where he is. Okay? So you're going to be able to get at least
Yeah.
within 20 feet of him.
I'm gonna... Wait, you said diameter of 20 feet, so...
Where he is.
Yeah.
You can, if you want to try and teleport to him, you can assume that you would accurately get at least 20 feet near him. At least. But I'm going to have you roll a d100 and a d10 to see how close you get.
No, that's not what I want to do.
Okay.
He's trying to
But
guess
you know
me
where
magic.
he is. You know
I
about
do know. Yeah.
Yeah, you know where he
and
is.
And sorry, I need to... It's within 10 feet. You said?
No, he's about 100 feet from you now.
Oh, I know within...
Yeah.
Oh my
You're
god, he's
accurate.
100 feet away.
Yes.
Kicking rocks, dude.
You called a natural 20, brother, and a
Let's
21
do
on
this.
the first.
That's fine. I don't care. We'll do this.
Okay, what are you doing?
Okay, so I do want to, you said if I teleport, I can get within...
20 feet of his area.
I don't like those numbers.
But I'm going to have you roll a d100 and d10 to see how close you really get within that 20 feet.
As I do the spell.
Mm-hmm. At this
Let's
point,
do it.
Okay,
Let's
let's
do it.
go.
Let's
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, so
Baz.
I'll whip out my...
We can't lose to him. I can't lose to
No. Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
Okay.
Alright.
Baz.
I'll give you this one for free.
Okay, do you want
Free
100 d10?
Warlock slot.
What?
Do you want 100 d10?
So roll, yes, d100 and d10.
21.
21. Okay, so cast the spell.
Okay, yeah.
So you cast the spell. He's about 5 feet away from you.
Yeah,
As
I
you,
I cast Thorn Whip.
You're gonna hurt him?
I
Stupid
like,
head.
Can I control it to where I'm not doing the damage and I'm just...
I'll allow it.
Okay,
I'll
great.
allow it.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Do I
I was
still have
like,
to- do I still have to make an attack
no,
roll?
it's too,
Yes,
he's
make
too
an attack roll
tender.
still.
Okay.
He's too tender right now. He'll kill you, bro.
18.
18. That misses. He's got an AC of 20.
Does he have his armor on right now?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that give him disadvantage on dexterity checks?
It's not a dexterity check. He's rolling athletics.
Yeah, but on all the other dexterity
No,
checks, he's made to
athletics.
sprint.
Athletics is
Really?
Athletics to
That's
sprint.
it's only.
Yeah. Athletics is
Fucking, you cannot sprint in full plate mail. I'm sorry.
If you're built different like Dagamaris is, then
Whatever.
okay. So you roll an 18, is he? And he is gonna cast something at you now.
Oh my god.
This is not a battle royale. This is tag.
And he is going to cast darkness on his position. He's going to. And he is going to try and deceive you in which direction he's going.
like a squid.
And he's got a pretty good
Squirt
deception,
out
brother.
some fucking.
19 deception.
Against my
Pass it, or no. Try and perceive him. Try and perceive him.
against the perception.
Yes.
Okay.
Fake Nat's money.
7. No,
7.
16.
16? You can't hear where he
Yeah.
went. You lose sight of him. You can't hear where he went. Your pride, by the way, it's going down, brother.
Yeah.
Nicholas feeling bad.
I guess I'll perceive for anyone else.
Okay, make a perception check. Yeah.
I can't believe that. We lost somebody serious.
Those are bad. 12.
Oh no. Oh, he's gonna make the eyes
I
melt
don't
again.
know what this is. I don't know what this game is. It don't feel good right now. Everyone's laughing at us.
Just look. Just keep looking.
I'm fucking fine.
God,
He
he's
looks
so,
scary, too.
He's
by the way.
so scary, bro.
He has devil sight, which can see through darkness.
No, he can't.
What?
He's not going to use it for you.
Whatever.
Okay, what was your perception?
12.
I'll say advantage because he is actively trying to help you right now.
Other than usual.
That was worse.
Okay, 12 plus anything?
Huh? That was.
Oh my god! Okay, everyone make a stealth check, with the exception of Dagamaris, who
Who's
is
just
safe
out.
right now, yeah.
Oh, well, he
of
sees
her
me.
Oh my god. That's sorry, 30.
You don't even think. You forgot you even existed. Yahiro's gonna do
I
it.
rolled
You done one.
I rolled a 7.
Dice.
7. Okay, what'd you roll? 12?
Yeah.
Okay, Yahiro rolled a 12, which means that you don't perceive him, but you do perceive Vivian. You see.
Fuck with me.
You don't see her.
Uh-huh.
You see her raven circling above, but following something within the
Yeah.
corn across the street.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I dashed back across the street.
You, I swear you keep going after them. If you don't catch her, I'm not gonna do anything because it's pay, but still, pride. Get her.
And he sort of starts to dig into your shoulder a bit. Okay, so you're running. Okay, so you run across the street, which is now empty. Dust sort of kicks up behind you. The sun beating down on you all. Okay. Acrobatics check against your acrobatics or athletics against your acrobatics.
Wow.
Okay.
With advantage because you have shame. And man.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. I rolled a 1.
Oh, 17.
17. Okay. So, Vivian, you're just sort of viewing it. You forget about the game for a second as Icklid pushes through right in front of you.
Can I see him?
Only when he's right next to you.
Wait, like I don't even have a chance to defend myself?
If you both want to make dex checks,
Yeah!
you can.
Yeah!
My dex check is taking bats off and throwing them.
Okay. Disadvantage because you're surprised.
That's not fair! That's not fair! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Okay, what'd you get?
9.
9?
11.
So you see Bash coming towards you as you duck underneath. You hear and you hear fucking kunda as he flies over Vivian. And you have an ability now to get away. However, I'm going to have you make another acrobatics check.
I
both
want to
of you.
do something.
Oh, what are you doing then?
I want to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Oh! What the fuck?
I don't want to hurt him.
I know,
though.
I know.
I just
Make
want
a
to
strength
hold his
save, then.
little. I just want to have a little one.
Fuck?
I just want to have a little one come out and grab his foot.
What was your strength save?
5.
I just want to have a little hand just come out and grab his foot.
Okay,
while
so
I'm
the hand comes up. It's a medium-sized hand that sort of like grasps both of you. So
Okay.
try and get him in, Vivian. Listen, Baz. He's actually gonna try and get
That's
you.
weird. He's not it, though.
Wait, no, I want to try to cast through Bat's Thorn Whip again.
Okay. Baz,
Yeah.
I'm already on it. And you.
He gets me, Sherman!
Okay, so you. Goes up. Okay, make an attack roll.
Yeah. Ah! Is it cocked? Is that cocked, Lamech?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. Ah! 25.
No! So you.
Fuck!
You find it. Wraps
And
around you.
and it allows me to pull them 10 feet towards me.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So you pull it towards there, and you bam, bam, on there. However, you try and run. You're still on the
Now,
grass.
here's the question. Is this a no tags back game?
Yes, it is.
Fucking garbage! That's for pussies who can't
the
run away
honorable
fast
code.
enough!
It is the honorable.
For pussies who can't run fast enough! Y'all
So-
are playing some baby
Tickling
tag!
you. And right at that moment, Yahiro shoots up a thing.
Hmm.
Like a little firebolt. Alright, we're done!
I lost! Damn!
After about 15 minutes, you all come to the road. Yahiro. That was so much fun. Who lost? Who was it?
Vivian got it. Like right before you shot it up, I got her my Thorn Whip and pulled her to me and
Wow, everyone got in
He threw
Dagmar's.
the imp at me.
she put Earth's hand and grabbed me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
This is maybe a new sport.
What?
This could be a new sport.
What was that? You were like moving at the speed of sound.
Oh,
You teleported
Well,
in
that
front of
is
me.
Ooh, allegedly.
Alleged.
yes.
Gaslighting it.
I can move incredibly fast. That is my blade song. I use the arcane to enhance my movements, and I travel with the winds of the arcane.
Wow.
You see, arcane is
I didn't even
there
hear
are
the
winds
song.
of magic.
Oh.
And whenever someone casts magic, bits of it fly into the air. And some people think that there's a finite amount of magic, and everything that you gather within yourself either comes from the pools of Hecate or from around you in the life magic, as it were. I harness both and harmonize with my surroundings, and I can travel at extreme speeds.
That's awesome.
I thought it might be cheating, but I also wanted to show off in front of you youngins who thought that you might be faster than me. I'm faster than all.
Definitely thought that. I thought your bones would like
No.
fall apart or something.
Luckily for me, the necromancy that holds me together is quite strong.
Yeah, that was a joke, but I can understand how that would be grim.
That was great. Thank you all.
Next
I'm
time
so
I
glad
get
that you
you.
lost, Vivian.
Get good, Vivian.
Dagmar sort of comes up.
You tried that same thing with me,
Yeah, well,
and you lost.
okay, but then it worked. The
You
last
didn't touch Dagmar.
That was a good try, though. Good try. Vivian, I see you lost. That sucks. Anyway, let us continue.
So no one touched you, Dagmar.
Not a single person. My pride remains intact fully.
For now.
For now.
Surprise, surprise.
Yes, well. That was fun, thank you. Anyways.
And that is where we're going to take a small break. 10, 15 minutes at the most. Again, If you're just joining us now, want to catch up with the story, wonder why the hell these weird people are playing tag in the midst of some farmland and using magic against each other, you can go over to the YouTube channel of ours, Mindflayer Inc., and watch the abridged episodes to catch up on the story, and you can also go to the website to look at all the handouts to read all of the beautiful lore of the world. All right, we'll see you in about 10 to 15 minutes. Be right back.
Fantasy deck.
Welcome back. The party pushes on out further south. Along the way, you see a cart filled with a variety of goods, though it looks to be mainly wooden furniture and other knickknacks, along with a plethora of wheat, corn, and water barrels. Upon the barrels that rest at the periphery of the bed are 3 more humans, varying in age from 7 to what could be 19 to 20. A look of discontentment upon their faces as their legs swing to and fro from the barrel seats. A mousy little woman, covered in dirt, with many cuts and scars littering her sharp face, sits at the front. She appears to wear a cut-off, mangy cloth farmer's shirt that may have once been dyed blue, but has been sun-bleached beyond recognition. Her hair is a pale brown, and her eyes are an oaky hue that complements it well. She has what looks to be 2 sons and a daughter. She comes up to you. You all look to be sweaty, panting a little bit. Wow, what's all this? You're in good spirits for this part of the world?
Well, we do the best we can.
Yeah, we just got done playing a little game. We were traveling a while, we were break it up a little.
One of the older kid. Games out here? And the younger kid? What kind of games? What kind of games are you playing?
You guys ever played tag?
You still playing? And the woman, I'm sorry. My name's Sabine, Tender's Grove.
I love the name Sabine.
Sabine.
It's one of my favorite names.
Tender Snove, yes. Sabine Tender Snove.
Snove?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just left, what was the town? Vetterbrook. Yes, we left Vetterbrook.
Okay. Where's that?
It's down south.
It's just south of here?
Yes, it's further south.
Okay.
You are the first faces we've seen going down. Well, no, we saw one other one, didn't we? Yes, Mom. Yes, we've seen a couple. Maybe 2 or 3, but you are the only people that looked so elated in Yahiro's or so. Yes, we had a great old time playing tag. She sees how old he is, and he sort of like sheepishly walks back. Dagamora sort of he does have his disguise on, so he looks like a wood elf.
Yeah, but he
sorry,
only
not a
one
wood
is-
elf, high elf.
It's big.
She sort of looks him up and down, and humans traveling with high elves. That's quite interesting. In this, and I am half elven, not full. And she, oh, okay, good. I'm sorry, not good. It's not like. Then it is okay. It is all right. Well, I don't mean to pester, but I do sell goods if you would like to browse. I know that there isn't much in terms of goods along these roads. They are pretty barren, just farmland and all that. If you would like to look, I'm a carpenter.
Yes.
Okay, sure. What do you have?
So, she shows you that she sells wood-carved goods and handmade paper fit for spellcrafting.
Ooh.
She sells pipes.
You're really gonna do this when I don't have money? Are you serious? Handmade paper from this cute little woman? I can't fucking buy it.
She sells pipes, carpenter's tools, training swords, fine paper, quivers, rope, fine torches, burns for 2 hours instead of 1, handmade wooden water flasks that grant 1 temporary HP once per long rest.
Wow.
She also sells malbus leaf and tobacco.
Stop with the fucking.
I still got some, right? Did I buy that?
Mm-hmm, you do.
How much is your paper?
My paper? How much do you need?
A lot. Just kidding. Oh, what was the other one you said? How much is a training sword?
7 copper?
I give her 7 copper.
Hands you a very nicely carved wooden training sword. Looks to be made out of like a birch. Very light.
I like birch.
Light white wood.
Does she have any frames for sale?
Frames?
Mm-hmm.
I do, actually. How large did you want it?
I'm gonna take a look at
The
how large the
painting,
parchment. That
the
I have.
parchment. Okay, so the parchment that you crafted on was about this big.
Mm.
The painting you were copying was about this big.
Mm-hmm. I can always like do it shorter than that though, and like just bind it.
Mhm.
Different. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe actually more square than this.
Okay.
Little.
And did you want glass?
Oh. No, I don't think so.
Okay. Pulls out one sort of. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 1 second. And she does a little bit of adjustments, sands it down, does a little bit of wiping with some toner. All right. Here you are. I eyeballed it. Hopefully it's okay. That's 5 copper.
Okay. There you go.
Did you pull out the painting?
No, my painting.
Yeah, the one that I've been carrying with me for months.
Is it?
How
of
good was-
that?
You said you were trying to
Copy techniques.
Copy techniques.
Mm-hmm.
It does give you pause, but not enough to.
Okay, sorry. I thought he was trying to recreate it. That's
No.
why I was like, you got there.
Bold. Yeah. I also sell corn pipes and full elm pipes as well.
Ooh, pipes.
I do.
What is elm? Oh, the tree?
Elm is a wood, yes.
Yeah, okay.
The corn pipes look to be finely made and accented with the elm wood of the deep southern realms. The mouthpiece is treated with a nice glossy finish, and the bowl is long, about 2 inches, about this big.
Damn.
Also
Hard to
finely
clean.
smoothed and carved, but still maintained the pocked pattern of corn. The elm pipes look to be extremely long, about this long, about a foot or so, and curved immensely downwards with a deep and wide bowl about this big.
Yeah, that's me. That's got my number on it.
Pipes?
These are wonderful.
Are corn
Yes,
cob
the,
pipes
the
really
elm
made from
ones.
corn cob?
Yes, they are.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's pretty cute.
Yeah, they are made from corn.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Vivian already has hers, so Iglet? Dagomars?
I do not smoke.
Have you tried it?
Yes, I did not like it. I try and stay away from drugs.
Probably fair. I never tried that. What was that, Vivian?
I did not say that in character. You can know because Vivian only swears twice a year.
Does anyone wish to buy a pipe? Yeah, Hero.
Vivian and I are
It
smoking
fits,
tonight.
It fits my aesthetic quite well, I think. Or do you think I could pull off that pipe? The
Yes.
large one, the long one, or the corn one? Which one?
I think as someone with all your years, you should probably do the long
The
one.
long one? Yes, I agree. Are you calling me old?
That was meant as a compliment.
Yes, I will take the long elm pipes. Those are beautiful, by the way. And she
Why, thank you.
Absolutely.
How much?
Pulls one out.
How much paper do you need?
Silver and 3 copper, and he.
Does anyone have any money?
For once, I will front this one.
Thank you.
Wow.
And he grabs it and
It doesn't happen a lot, so.
puts it up, and Yahiro,
So,
sort
you
of
said-
like
She said a silver and
a silver and 5 copper, yes.
So 3 silver.
Yahiro sort of like looks down at the ground as she hands it to him.
You have very nice eyes.
And she. Thank you.
Don't flirt.
Sort of walks away.
Let's see.
Does anyone want anything else?
Just wanna make
Can you
sure.
not get the paper?
I need like 30 gold pieces worth.
Oh.
I have 5 gold.
Do you have 30 gold pieces worth of paper?
30 gold pieces. Let me see. And she goes behind her and pulls out some really, really lovely, handmade, hand-pressed cloth paper that looks to be frayed at the edges from the inability to cut such fine lines.
Wow.
She pulls out about a stack this big and about this wide.
Mhm.
You would estimate normally that would be around 15 gold worth of paper, as it's a hefty stack. However, I will let you know on something here. The paper in this instance acts twice as fast. You need half the amount in order to do it.
Okay.
So this is actually 30 gold worth of paper.
But it's like 15.
It's 15 in size.
Wow.
Hmm.
Nice.
Nothing good paper.
That's some very nice paper.
And she, is this enough? I honestly have only ever sold maybe squares of it. Not ever so much. This is all I have from my workshop.
Is that enough of you?
Yes.
Okay. How much?
15 gold?
She
Oh god, you just
15
made her
gold.
entire life. Thank you.
Oh,
I can pay you back.
That'd be nice.
Oh.
Eventually.
wow. I,
There you
that's a house.
go.
Oh.
That's nice.
Don't spend it all in one.
Who are you people?
We do a lot of
Eupheme Deliano Eldecrest.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
God damn it, guys! We still don't have a team.
I know.
You are such an odd group, and
the little kid like sort of fumbles into the street.
what's that? That's a lot of money, dear. And he,
Can I have one? And he sort of reaches over and she just lets it. And she's sort of in shock as he.
Are you okay
He's
to
so cute.
travel with all that? Would it be easier to supplant a platinum for like 10 of that?
No, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm honestly just trying not to cry in front of strangers. Is there anything else that I can get for you?
To Recon, I actually need 75 gold pieces, so I would also like to give my 5 gold pieces retroactively in that.
Wait,
She only has the 15 gold.
Damn! It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good.
That's great. Just kidding, man.
Yes. Do you have anything else that you would like?
I have 27 cigarettes of Malva Sleep. How much is that in pipes?
What was that?
In bowls.
In bowls.
How much? What was that?
It's a DM question. I have 27 cigarettes of Malva Sleep. How much is that in like bowls?
It depends on the bowl, but the one that Yahiro got, the bowl was about this big and about this deep.
Damn.
So that's about
For
4
smoking.
cigarettes.
Yeah.
Okay. I
That's
don't really
for
need to buy more. I will buy more. If I could get, I don't know how you sell them at, I don't know, a gram of Malva Sleep.
Sure. Yes, a gram is fine.
Gets a gram. Gives it to you.
Thank you.
In a little, like, cloth, like linen pouch tied at the top.
And what's the damage for that?
Free.
How kind.
Thank you all. My husband was killed, so, yeah, so, yeah, the only reason we have these horses is because he died getting them from the barn as Glaucon scorched our farm. I watched him burn alive and saw my entire past gone with it, and, you've all made that a bit easier. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank all of you.
You have an iron will for keeping the person. So.
I try.
And you see the younger kid,
Mm-hmm.
sort of, or the older one, sort of
Yeah.
turned away.
Mm.
Well, I I will not take any more of your time. I will give you another pipe, though. I saw you were looking longingly. I have another long elm pipe. Here you are.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you all. And she whips the horses.
Good luck.
Safe travels.
And you see the boy sort of shifting back.
I don't have like a thing or something fun for him. Fuck. I can't give him eyeballs. Fuck.
Yeah,
this
I was
bone?
like, would you like some?
I have cursed items and magic items that could destroy your entire home. Nice job, guys. Icklid gets inspiration.
Yeah,
Very nice.
you bought her a big house.
Enough to rebuild a farm.
That's awesome.
Cool. And in that moment, all of you hate Glaucon just a little bit
Oh,
more.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
we do.
What a
Possible.
cunt.
No, you know what that was? That was life insurance.
Yikes.
Okay.
Fuck, man, that was morbid.
We're really on a roll of morbid jokes.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn.
So, eventually the night comes. You stop for the night, seeing the endless fields of corn and wheat finally begin to taper off into more diverse crops of gourds, berries, artichokes, beets, and other various fruits and vegetables.
Artichokes.
You still breathe in the scent of summer,
I love
now
artichokes.
cooled by the moon's arrival and the departure of the sun that hangs above you so casually all throughout the day. But you lay upon the still hot dirt and begin to set up camp. You making any
I'll make
food?
the fire. I will try and make some food.
Oh, you have the apples, right?
Yes.
Can I see one?
Sure.
I've learned this.
The bear is still with you, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I've been.
We need
Bear.
like we need like a
Cookie
little toy or something for
Yeah.
each of.
For
I have a
Hithgul
Hithgul and you have a
And
bear.
Yeah.
We need to.
The bear was just sitting off again, like he travels off of the road so that people don't get scared.
Yeah.
Just so
eat
you're all
some, eat
aware.
some passing corn.
Yes. He doesn't even want to be on the road.
Yeah.
So-
I-
But at night, he does come.
I'm hungry.
Watch. It's apple. And then it's apple turnover.
And sort of just like takes the apple, sort of sits back on his haunches.
Apple turnover. He likes it.
I'm gonna try and get some food together.
Okay.
I will, whatever I can find. If I can get some artichokes.
Sure.
Oh,
The artichokes
man.
are a bit closer to a farmhouse, though, so I'm gonna have you make a stealth check.
We're
Dagamar
stealing.
like sits up a bit.
Don't, please.
26.
Jesus. Okay, yeah. So you are so stealthy that you creep up upon a little field mouse that appears to be munching.
Mouse.
And as you pick it up, that's only when he discovers your existence as he jumps off and like off into the field. Okay, so you get with that as many artichokes as you wish. There is a pretty sizable chunk of land with a couple hundred artichokes. Or no, yeah, I'd say a couple hundred artichokes from it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a lot. Just enough, I think, enough for us.
Okay.
There is a bear, so.
Yes.
There is a bear. There's plenty of corn.
Yeah.
He's been munching. He's
Yeah.
been munching
Okay.
all the
Cool,
way.
cool. So yeah, I'll take the.
And there are berries now. Remember, you have passed through some berry orchards at this point.
Bears love berries.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. So I'll fry those up.
Okay, you're gonna need to. I'm gonna say that you're gonna use some water with this because you can't.
Okay.
You need to steam artichokes in order to cook them all the way
Sure,
through.
yeah.
I'm gonna have you make another performance check.
My Venom dice is not good. 13.
13. Okay. All but one of them has a pretty is really good. You cook up another with the last remaining olive oil that you have. You get a dip for it, and all of you have a wonderful time, with the exception of Dagamorris at the very end, whose artichoke heart isn't fully cooked through, and he sort of
It is not very good. The leaves were good, though.
Sorry about that, buddy.
That's okay. How was yours, Vivian?
It's good. Do you want the rest of mine?
No, it is okay. You need food anyway. I will have some apples if you have another.
Coming right at you.
Grabs the apples and starts eating them. Okay.
I want to light some leaf. Kind of post-meal, kind of relax.
Yahiro comes over to you.
Well, how am I
May I
going to
borrow some of that?
do you have a light?
Well, I can create one. If you wish. Also, I believe you use prestidigitation, correct?
That's right, I have prestidigitation. Thank you, Yahiro. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'll just do that.
All right. And it sparks across the leaves, burning up in you.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
Oh, yeah, I'll put it in this one.
Thank you.
I'll take out Akasina's illusory
Okay.
pipe and pack my little sage.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Vivian,
good.
try it. No?
I like the sage. It tastes nice.
That's fine.
Hey.
I have a lot of it
Sage
now.
is nice. Okay. You packed some Malbus for
Yes.
me, right? Good. I love Malbus leaf. Any?
Lich does drugs.
Igloo?
I still have air in my lungs, so let me see if I can.
And he's going to try and do some smoke rings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, old wizard smoke rings. My boy.
It's plus 11 to performance, so 19.
Wow.
So he, as the, and he
Ah.
puts another one through, and then he pushes, get larger.
Yeah.
Ah, I still have it. Nice.
Oh, now I have to one up you.
Please try, please.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but 16.
16. So you do manage to do some smoke rings.
Yeah.
Just only 2 instead of the 3, and he.
I beat you.
I
and
take
you know it.
I take a pull
I
of
am a
mine
proud
and I
man.
want to blow out a rock, like unfurling its wings with my illusory pipe.
Okay, yeah, you do that without any checks, because that's what happens. So
Yeah.
you, and he sees as the smoke wafts from it, as a little bit of fire also sparks within the smoke, as he.
Vivian, that is incredible. How did you do that?
Well, now I feel bad because you're so excited about it.
It's beautiful.
It's a magic pipe.
Oh, Vivian, I thought you were going to lie. I would have lied with you, Vivian.
He was so excited about it, though. Do you want to try it?
I'll try.
No, I do not.
Give you the extra pipe.
I do not wish to touch any of your magic items.
Oh.
I don't know what I do to them. I'm not saying that I do. I just do not wish to tempt it.
Ah.
Just an anxiety of mine.
Okay.
But that was beautiful still.
Hector gave
What
it to me.
imagination to be able to recreate such a thing.
Oh, I've seen one. Wait,
Beautiful.
no, we didn't. Yes, we did. No,
Yeah,
we
you
didn't.
saw a
Yeah,
dying
you-
one, yes.
Yeah, we saw
Yes.
one.
Okay, I was like, I know we saw one when we were the lieutenants. And
Yes.
I was like,
Oh, those are beautiful creatures, and to recreate it so wonderfully is impressive in its own, even if with a magical pipe.
Thank you.
Egglet, would you like to partake?
Give him a little bit of
As it's
inspiration.
the first
Okay,
time.
A
I've
with
little
ever
disadvantage.
smoked.
Yes, with
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Are you giving me what?
Inspiration. Bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
D6, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Nice. 7.
So, yeah, so you and it's sort of like the smoke just comes out in like in tunnels, and you and Yahiro, all right, and tries to like pat you on the back a little bit.
Don't die on me now.
That's good.
I'm sorry.
Here you go.
the sage
Hold
is
on, huh?
easier.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Sage will get your buds, though.
Right. I have. You all said that you are traveled through the doorway, correct? And you saw my image, or you were in. Well, then you might be
I don't
familiar
know
about this.
And he casts Simulacrum at the 7th level.
Fuck, I
And
forget
he-
what that does.
Sits down. and concentrates for quite a long time. His ice pops out, and he pulls out a ruby, puts it within the ice. As the ruby in the ice solidifies within the cloud, and you see another Yaw hero pop up. Hello. And he, oh, it's been a while. It's been a long time. In a far less dreadful place. And he, yes, I know. I should talk to you more frequently. And you should.
Talk to yourself?
Well, he's sort of me, but a copy. Last time I summoned him, well, we saw the last time I was with him. And he died with me. Yes, I did. That was dreadful. Yes, it was.
Are you guys going to do a two-step or something?
No. Can I borrow your pipe? Sure. I want to show you even more. Here you are. Oh, it's been a while since I smoked with you.
Nice.
And they are going to try with advantage because there's two of them. Oh, yikes, it's a 17 with an 11. The smoke coalesces and you see one of them do a little something with his hand. Creates a pyramid that stacks and they rotate in on themselves.
Oh, cool.
Within the air, and he. Now you can give the pipe back.
Absolutely.
And the simulacrum gives you the pipe back.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You gotta teach me that.
How long does you stay, huh?
Well, until I dispel him, or I die. So he could stay with us, but I don't. It makes me sad, and I understand that. I live in his brain anyway.
Talk about all the shenanigans you could get into. Like, twin stuff.
Do you ever spar with him? Fighting with yourself must be a good.
Yes, we used to. But he doesn't really need me anymore, and in his brain smells bad. And he, okay, all right, and he back into his head. It took me 12 hours. I was casting that throughout the day.
Wow.
Oh.
That's awesome.
I can't cast that unless I have a lot of time to prepare.
Wow.
But again, he lasts until the spell. But
12 hours for a joke. That's too much.
What's the bear's reaction to that?
The bear's just sort of like side-eyeing it, sort of picks up another thing of corn, gnawing on it, as he's sort of keeping an eye on both of them. But it's not necromancy, so.
No, yeah.
It's a big fucking bear, by the way.
Yeah.
It's about 6 feet tall as it sits down on its back legs.
Yeah, you said the nose was like size of it. Yeah, Jesus
That
Christ.
is a big bear.
Big
bro.
sniffers.
What do you mean? It's walking off the road so that it doesn't frighten anybody. People on the cart see just its massive lumbering back.
Again, the
through
stalks of
corn.
corn are quite tall, and so
Yeah,
is the
but
weed, and
damn.
it's walking decently out.
Okay. I was
Not
like,
just like right there.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Well, what a lovely day, actually. It's been a long time since I had such a wonderful day. After seeing that woman, you all made her so happy.
Yeah.
It's great.
I guess there was a lot of gold.
You guys. I suppose you were born rich, judging by your clothes and the way you act.
No shit.
And, well, all of you commit to some fairly hefty jobs that require a lot of skill. So,
None of you like to hold on to anything, apparently.
I have things I need. That's what money's for.
Why would you hold on to money? Yeah. You can get other people to pay for things.
you know, I used to think the same thing that you did. But I have learned that gold is meaningless.
Especially when you could just steal things.
That woman's smile was nice.
Yeah. I guess Mom was.
Have you
told
ever
me-
met Glaucon?
No?
Then you will appreciate that woman's tears and her joy even more after you do. For it is one of the most unpleasant experiences I have ever been a part of. And I witnessed the genocide of my people.
Okay.
I've heard terrible stories about
Yeah,
It really sucks.
it sounds so if he just gets mad and starts destroying cities all his own. It's not.
There were depictions of him burning my people alive throughout the keep. Paintings of us fighting them to no avail. He's a god.
I don't like Glaucon, yeah.
And you made him, or you made that woman, feel happiness after she came face to face with him. You should feel glad about that.
That's true. Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to meditate. It was nice seeing your smoke rings. Fun.
Sits down, cross-legged.
Sit tight.
That was a good face. That was a good Dagomara's face.
Well, I don't sleep. I lied to you. Oh, I don't have to sleep.
Oh,
So I will be staying up with Icklid,
I guess I am still the
And-
only one.
and I will be teaching you some magic when you wake up. And, Dagomara's out of ballroom dance.
What do I get?
What?
What do I get?
Good
I
night's
don't know.
sleep.
What do you want?
I don't know. Kentucky in, I guess.
I can help you research your necromancy.
Okay. Not a joke?
Oh, Yuffie,
Well, I'm not joking about teaching Dagomara's ballroom dancing either.
You've been doing that while I've been sleeping?
Yes.
And Dagomara's peaks.
I thought we had a deal, your hero. Oh, wordless deal. Yes, I am teaching Dagomara's the waltz.
I want to see that.
I don't think he wants you to at this point.
And he
You cannot take away such pride I gained during that tag game. I've kept it so long.
Are you that bad, Dagomar?
Eupheme.
Just say you're bad, and I won't lie.
Eupheme, please. I'm getting angry. I'm embarrassed, and I do not like being embarrassed.
Cool. I'm going to bed.
I was wondering, I got this,
And I pull out from my bag the little wooden training sword.
I was wondering if you could show me how to use this. At some point.
I can. You know I'm a better swordsman than he is.
Well.
Yes, I want him to feel a little bit included.
Oh, yes, that is true.
Now it seems like you're patronizing.
I am a little bit, but jokingly.
Well, I was going to ask you before Yahiro rejoined us. It's something I've been thinking about for a while.
It is not just the swordsmanship.
Mm-hmm.
It is also
The swordsman?
the swordsman
Oh, okay.
and his
You are true.
flavor, his flair. So, of course, it came to me.
I see you think you're a better swordsman than me.
A better performer, at least.
Okay.
We'll find something.
I was in shows in the Tower of the Seven.
No.
I was an actor.
They do
How do you
plays.
think I lied to you so well?
I'm
Well, they did plays. I don't know about anymore, but we would
They
put
would be
on
really
grand.
bad if they did them now.
Well, judging by the performers involved, yes, I would say so. But I was an evocation wizard, and I would do the pyrotechnics of them all. And we would do grand shows. We would fly around underneath the volcano's entrance, and
Wow, that sounds fun.
shows. I would fly.
Wish I saw that.
I would fly into the fire district and give the people of the fire district a show as well, because it was mainly a show for the elves and higher-ups of Morath, the districts of Morath, but I did not appreciate that as much. So I would fly along with some of my other
sages, I should say. And one of the most popular shows was we would recreate some of the battles of Flantus.
Stop.
I read his book. It's awful.
Yes, his books are terrible, but the stories behind them are very intriguing. Vampire lords and orc warlords and all that. It's great. Great stuff. I don't know if any of it is true. Very funny, though.
Do you know what the word Urachmiel means?
Urachmiel? No, I do not.
A mystery that
Again,
remains
I learned
unsolved.
very little, actually, other than to kill things and act. But, yes. Anyway.
Well, you got me beat there too, then.
Yes, well, when you've lived for 1,500 years, and you have a friend that you used to talk to all the time, in your head, talking, and you learn new things. If you ever live for 1,500 years, or see the future from 1,500 years in the future, or whatever, I don't know. I guess if you live as long as I have, then maybe something will happen. You all can go to bed, I am rambling.
I just know I'm gonna beat you with something soon, and
You're
I don't want your help.
beating me at living.
I don't want your help.
Okay.
We will
Alright.
spar.
Good.
But for now, I have to go to sleep. Unlike some people, unlike
Two of us. Yes. Alright. Well, have a good rest, and me and Icklid will keep a watch out, and the bear is sort of by where Eupheme sleeps. On his belly, just sort of sprawled out. Okay, so
All right.
keep watch.
I am not able to like paint while I'm keeping watch, right?
No,
Yeah.
you can ask Yahir to keep watch if you would like.
I'll keep watch.
Okay, make it with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, I do want to cast speak with animals and say goodnight to the bear.
Okay, and the bear sort of like. What are you talking about?
Just wanted to say goodnight.
What does that mean? What is that?
Well, I'm just wishing you a good sleep.
Oh, thank you. Is that something that humans do?
Yeah, when we can think enough to care about each other.
Well, I wish you a good night then as well.
Oh, 24.
Okay, yeah, you are keeping a very nice watch out.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see anything throughout the night. Are you doing anything?
Cool.
Doing knots and painting? You can do knots passively.
Sure, I'll do not test.
Okay. So, 4 hours pass. Yahiro is waiting for you. Are you ready?
Good morning to you too.
Is it morning?
Well, it's my morning.
Oh, well, good morning, Vivian. Are you ready to learn some spells? I remember last time was not great.
I actually learned Watery Sphere. Thank you very much.
What we were learning Arcane Hand at first, and then we
Yes.
had to
Well, I
switch.
worked my way back up. I've learned a couple 5th level
Well,
spells
then
now.
let us learn Arcane Hand then.
Okay.
Make an intelligence check for
I'm
me.
rolling my necromancer dice because I embarrassed myself so bad last time.
Let's go.
For the stream, Avery got me human bone dice
Cursed.
for my birthday. It's just one though. Smells like bone. Come on, baby.
Stop talking with the smell.
It smells like bone. Why the? Well, what do you say? Intelligence?
Yes.
Not Arcana? You're
I'll
not
say
gonna
Arcana.
get. Thank God. 17.
17? Okay. So, again, the arcane hand, shimmering and slightly translucent, looking somewhat like thick saline solution covered with stars as it reaches out as he and you do the same motions as everything as he is doing. As a hand about half the size comes out and you're able to control it, and he, nice, good job, nice, okay, keep it going,
Okay.
and you keep through it. Make another intelligence check for me. Yeah. She pulls out the bone dice again.
Natural 20.
Oh!
So with Arcana, 27.
Okay. So you goes through the hand, going to the same size. All right, now fight me.
What?
You heard me. Now try and
Okay, and
arm
I try
wrestle
and...
me.
Oh god. Okay, I try and
Okay,
grab his hand
now.
first.
Arcane hand
I'm using like
This
a...
is brilliant.
You got this.
has a strength of 26, so it's plus 8.
Wow.
So roll strength check against both with plus 8 to it.
18.
22.
Fuck you, Yahoo.
Okay, so he,
This dice can roll 10s and natural 20s.
the arcane hand off, and you think it would splash, but it just in the air. Yeah, his arcane hand comes down and sort of pats you on the head. You feel how much force could be behind it, but he has immense control. Good job, Vivian. You now have the ability to learn it. With your paper.
Nice.
It's a 5th level spell, right? I need 5 gold, 4 pieces of paper.
Yes, it is a 5th level spell.
Yeah. Back.
All right, Dagamaris. And Eupheme, sorry, your hero is going to try and sleight of hand.
5 more pieces of gold. 5 more gold pieces
That is
worth of
a-
paper.
You have 30 gold worth.
12.
I have 40 gold worth already, and then you got me 30.
No,
You need
yeah.
75 gold pieces
Kicks
worth of paper to learn a
Eupheme.
5th level spell.
What?
Awake. And Dagamaris, go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Go back to
Make a performance.
Hey.
Performance?
You can do it.
16?
His passive insight is
Gotta be high.
13, so no.
Ooh.
Yeah, a little bit. However, Yahiro's
you let
is
a bit of-
20, so he winks at you. All right, Dagamaris, let us try this. And he, I will lead, and Dagamaris. All right, thank you, Yahiro. Steps up. It's gonna be a
I'm still
performance
awake.
check. I know.
I'm here.
I know. Performance for Dagamaris was 14. Performance for Yahiro, 28. So it's not bad. Dagamaris is learning how to waltz. Yeah.
Those hips still play.
You see them underneath the still moonlit sky. Dagamaris' hair, platinum, and reflecting the moon. Yahiro's also white, absorbing the moonlight. Or sorry, black. Sorry, at this point, black, absorbing the moonlight. Stark contrast, almost like yin and yang, as they twirl through.
Can I break watch and like get out and like try to paint it?
Yeah, make a performance check.
Yeah.
Nice. So good.
19.
Okay, wow, yeah. So you're making really excellent progress on this painting of Dagamaris and Yahiro, lit underneath, and you even get Vivian sort of like
I'm sitting with his goal in my lap.
with goal in the background as they both dance underneath the starlit sky. Excellent. Okay.
That's actually a really nice art piece.
Yeah, it is.
I might have to draw that.
Okay, so
Morris.
you see this as well. Through it all.
Keep my Snickers to myself.
Okay, so
Hey, but I'm hungry.
God damn it, dude.
I was like,
Bad.
I was sitting here, I was like, should I? Nah.
Okay, it is now the 23rd of May. The sun wakes some of you as it rises in the east, heavily obscured by the ever-present forest of Amdron that holds tightly to the land. The sun burns brightly through the tops of its canopy, creating an explosion of greens and oranges that set your mind ablaze with feelings of contentment and comfort as the warmth of it caresses your face. You begin to notice far fewer travelers, if any at all. The majority of the refugees, traders, merchants, or wandering folk appear to have left the southernmost edge of the realms at this point, leaving you to travel large stretches of road without a single soul in sight. At this point, you find yourself walking amidst fields of many different crops. You find yourself looking upon finely tilled soil lined with small crops of lavender, the vibrant purple soaking in the rays of the sun, their thin stalks gently shifting in the wind as teams of bees fall heavily upon their buds, drinking heartily of the pollen. You see some of the bumblebees carrying hefty loads of rich pollen from their posts, their skinny black legs weighed down quite a bit as they hobble away in the air. You hear a cacophony of buzzing within the subtle breeze that funnels in from the south. Thousands of bees flying about in front, behind, above, and all around you as you travel, paying little to no mind of your presence, just doing their jobs, though the bear is looking around, sort of in the air. You see him pop up in the crops. You feel a sense of joy knowing the bees exist around you, filling the strange emptiness of the road ever so slightly. The chimneys of the farmhouses still sprout from the ocean of life that exists on either side of the road, the ocean crashing against the bulwark of Amderon to the east, but the waves of it flowing unimpeded to the west, with rows and rows of lush green alfalfa, small bushels of carrots that sprout from the ground enthusiastically, vineyards of grapes and green beans that course over the dips and rolling forms of the southern fields. Eventually, after a few more hours, you see, upon the horizon, absolutely massive fields of orchards. You see the luscious green tops of apple, plum, and pear trees, all growing from deeply browned and tilled soil underneath. You begin to smell the sweet aroma of fallen fruits and the sun-baked scent of their leaves. Soon after, you see the gorgeous orchards of the Vetterbroekian farmers. Do you see a smaller unpaved road branching off to the right, embedded in the dirt, sticking sort of lopsided. It reads Shwentan, 84 miles north, Vetterbroek, 101 miles south, and Pools, 103 miles west. However, scratched over the word Pools, it reads Death. And underneath that reads, To the King, I.
To the King I, like E-Y-E?
A-Y-E.
Oh.
That makes my skin crawl. It's at 134 miles. What?
East.
East.
Sorry. Yes. 130 miles east is Pools.
Take a guess which king they're talking about.
130 miles. That's how long?
It's about 9 days if you travel the entire way. Sorry, not 9. 5 or 6 days.
Cool. Sorry, you said we're in Vetterbroek now?
No,
No.
You are outside of it, but you see the orchards that span out from it. Vetterbroek is known for its fruits.
Well, if we pass into this town, I implore us not to stay for at all,
We
really.
won't be passing through Vetterbroek. We're going east from here.
From here, is
Yes,
this point?
yes, that small road is where we should go.
Okay, great. Okay, nice.
And the bear sort of pops out and goes to one of the nearby trees.
He's got the right idea.
Start to nod in. At that point, you do see another cart coming up, however. Are you staying to see what the cart is?
From the south?
Yes, from the south.
What does it look like?
I'll send my raven out to just kind of like...
Okay. Coming down the path towards the party, you see a small 3-wheeled cart being pulled by a single spotted horse and steered by an oddly shaped form.
Interesting.
Can I try and like see a little bit more
Perception check.
with the raven?
Yes.
13.
Okay. You can't quite get close enough.
Okay. I'll just recall the bird.
Okay.
What's...
Well, if they're down here, they've got to be interesting.
I'm fine with talking to them. It's been a while since we saw anybody.
Right?
And the bear sort of Walks into the trees.
Sorry, big guy.
He would be happy if I polymorphed him into something smaller.
Please.
Okay,
Yes.
that's why I was asking.
I appreciate it.
My instinct was no, but
Appreciate it.
So, as it gets closer, you see the cart's design is strange, as is the wood it's made of. A dark and sinewy wood that appears to be well traveled, yet still incredibly sturdy. Upon its rim are carvings of a variety of sea creatures that appears to be mainly turtles swimming around larger turtles. Turtles eating food, and turtles smoking from large and strangely shaped pipes. Within the cart appears to be a variety of simple belongings, chests, barrels, foodstuffs, and what appear to be two incredibly old human women that look fondly at each of you as you approach. However, the most curious sight upon the cart is the one who steers it. You see upon the steering cart, or the steering bench, with an orange tabby upon their lap, a large Tortolan gentleman. Their face is kind, seeing you through slightly droopy eyes that appear to hold nothing but happiness. Their skin is a muted and spotted green that appears covered in various wrinkles along an elongated neck that stems from a very large shell that encapsulates much of their body. Their jaw is nearly armored, and what would be rather scary due to the thick spines that erupt from the bottom like vicious ramparts, if not for the genuine smile that it held just above. Their arms are meaty and slightly scaly, with the same coloration as their neck, becoming thicker at the ends and allowing for 5 stubby and claw-adorned fingers to sprout from them and hold firmly to the reins of the singular horse. Their legs dangle loosely from the shell, swinging in the wind just in front of the somewhat pointed cart. Their form also growing exponentially wider as you look down, getting to be as wide as large plates at the bottom. And as they get closer, you see now their shell, a gorgeous muted black speckled with red-rimmed white circles that create beautifully flowing shapes upon its large and rounded shape.
Hi there. How y'all doing?
Hi. Would I have seen one of these in the Northern Realms?
Absolutely not.
No.
You've
Do I
never
know-
seen this
Yeah,
in
do I
your
know-
life.
Wow.
Yeah, none
You
of
have
us.
never read
No,
about
yeah.
them.
Oh, cool.
You might have.
Might.
Make a nature check.
Would I read about him?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Not in the Northern Realms.
Nature is intelligence. 30-20.
30-20. Yeah. You know this is a Tortolan.
Nice.
Sort of like looks at you all.
I don't usually get my eyes on your sword.
You know what type of creature I am?
Tortoran?
Tortolan.
Tortolan.
I'm Tortolan. I was raised in the South, though, by these two fine ladies.
And they are old. Maybe like 89, 87.
And my mom's. One name it,
And she,
name's Miriam. Miriam Boozemby.
and the other one,
Lildin Boozemby.
Little old lesbians.
Yes, I came across them when I washed up on shore about 30 years ago.
Where do you come from?
Well, I come from a little place called Relachium.
Okay.
It's another continent down south.
Whoa. Sorry.
Wait, what is it?
Relachium.
How do you spell that?
Relachim.
I'm not gonna spell that. Wow.
Almost.
This land of many different creatures. Not a single human in sight. But I've lived around all y'all for a long time.
Sure. Sounds like it.
Why are y'all traveling south? I hear things are getting a little bit testy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're looking for some lost family.
That's how you say it.
I got mine right here. We're,
So nice.
I don't mean to dump my story on you, but
I'd love to hear, yeah.
when I washed up on Waldeboro, I stayed there for about 15 years before I did anything, but they were all ready for me to leave and do my own thing for Totolan matured quite fast, and I wanted to leave and explore the world before they were able to, so I could come back as I did now and help them. So they could see some of the world that I've seen before everything goes to dust. But I traveled a long time, and I'll travel back to Elachium and learned Manai Lefail, which is a ancient Totolan textile art that infuses the magic of our people into cloth, like our shells.
You do magic too.
No, really, I don't think. I just, it's through the power of the sea, and I think that Totolans are blessed with a connection to it. And when I went back to Elachium a couple, 15 or so years ago, I spent a long time, 2 or 3 years, learning it from all my people, and it was nice.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
What are the kind of things you can make with this, art?
A lot. Transferring the essence and the life force and the emotion of the seas into the cloth allows me to, well, speak to Rodcom a bit more than I do. Rodcom's the god of the seas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, but anyway, before I get to what I'm selling, I'm taking Miriam and Lilden here to the central and northern realms.
Sure.
Hopefully I can get in. But they've never seen them. They've been here their whole lives. And
To be fair, it is a little rough right now, but it's still got its charm in places.
I'm going to live for another 150 or so. I don't want my moms to die without seeing some of the things that I've seen. Human lives are so short. I didn't realize that. But, yeah, so I sell patches. I sell patches that go on to cloth, and if you don't like the way they look, then that's too bad, because that's just how they're going to look. One is called Vitality of the Sea, Tail of the Whale. And he pulls out a rather large patch, most likely only fitting on the backs of most, depicting a whale with many hundreds of bubbles pouring from its maw and steam streaming from its back. This patch allows the user to hold their breath for 30 minutes and grants the user +1 on all constitution checks while in or on the water.
That's cool.
So on the water, does that count
Boats.
as a boat? Okay.
Yes. That's one. And this one is called A Quiet Celerity, Tale of the Octopus. And he pulls out a moderately sized patch that depicts an octopus using a large abandoned shell as a home. One of its tentacles appear to grasp firmly upon a nearby rock, and its eyes look up, their forms bulbous, towards an approaching shadow within the water. The sun reflects off the water in the cloth as if it were a window into the sea. This patch grants the user a swim speed of 50 feet and the ability to use 2 reactions while in or on the water.
The water. Does that mean like a body of water?
Most likely only the sea.
Okay.
Or possibly a large lake, but this would only occur in a large body. You couldn't just like get some water, pour it on the ground. Yeah.
Be in a puddle. Yeah.
Start swimming 15.
This one, my favorite one, obviously, Shell of the Wise, Tail of the Turtle. A moderately sized patch, around 4 by 4 inches in size, that depicts the inside of a turtle shell.
Within is a small lantern that illuminates the space, revealing various scrawlings upon the walls, small foodstuffs, and a young turtle, still wrinkled, reading a stone tablet of sorts with a look of admiration upon his face. Along the walls of the shell are dents and cracks, the small spaces within allowing a bit of light through. The cracks appear to be in the shape of swords and mace holes. The patch grants the user +1 AC when in or on the water, grants +1 to any wisdom checks unrelated to combat at all times, and allows the wearer to drink seawater once per day, replacing their need for fresh water. This still requires a constitution check to keep it down, however. Alright, is the last one. It is the soft-spoken one's Tale of the Shrimp. A small patch that simply depicts a shrimp staring back at you with large, bulbous, beady eyes, its feelers gently tickling the rim of the oblong patch. This patch grants the ability to craft salt gems once per week in the Chemian Oceans, which is the southern oceans. A salt gem has one use. It can be consumed as an action, granting +1 in strength, dexterity, +2 in strength, dexterity, and wisdom and constitution, but -3 in intelligence and charisma for 6 hours.
Little shrimps.
Two charisma and wisdom.
Int and charisma.
+2 in strength, dexterity, wisdom, and constitution, but -3 for intelligence and charisma for 6 hours.
Smart but wise. Or dumb but wise, my bad.
Dumb but wise and very hardy. Cleaners of the ocean.
Shrimp.
Fuck.
Shrimps.
So, well, that's all I got. And I don't have much time because these folks are old and they shut up. Little Joe. And the other one little in sort of, yeah, I'm old as fuck.
Wow, yeah.
Little lesbian
I'm glad they're so honest.
grannies.
How much for the turtle one?
The
Shall it-
turtle
shall it
one.
wise?
I'm so glad you like that because that means you like me. Shell of the Wise, that one's, I don't get much sellers for this, but 80 gold, 88 gold.
That's not too rich for mine. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's many homes. Most of the stuff that I sell is just regular patches without any of the magic infused into it. You can get that same patch without the Relachium spells in it. If you want to just have a turtle on you.
You were selling the
How
whale,
much would
shrimp,
that be?
turtle, and the what's the other?
Without the magic, that's 2 silver.
That I can't afford.
Very nice.
I want the turtle one, yeah, for sure.
You want to just buy the turtle patch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she's getting the turtle. I have to get something else.
No, wait, no. Turtles are your thing. No, I take it back. I firmly take
No,
it back.
no,
I'll take
you
the
think
shrimp.
thing.
You want
I'm
the
a shrimp.
Okay. As a silver.
Thank you.
Thank you. You get any young ones?
Sorry, you had the whale, the turtle, the shrimp, and
Whale, octopus, shrimp, and turtle.
These are so cool.
Thank you. That's so nice. Thank you very much.
Shrimp.
Here you go.
I'll buy the turtle patch.
All
the
right.
octopus one, yeah.
Oh, that's my second favorite one. Spent a lot of time on that one. Reaches over in his neck, sort of like. There you go.
Shrimp
Yeah,
back.
here you go.
Ew.
And that was a silver and 8 copper, and that was 2 silver.
Too simple.
Definitely on the sleeve.
How big is it? Is it like you said? It's like a back one.
About this big?
That's not bad.
Yeah, for this is the moderate one. This isn't the whale one.
Yeah, how big is the octopus one? You said
The octopus
moderate.
one is about this big.
Yeah.
A bit oblong, not fully round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe on the right at the top of your back.
Sure. Right on the back of my cloak. I give him 3 silver.
Excellent. And he. Thank you. Very nice of you.
He's so beautiful.
Hey, I spent a lot of time on these. I'm glad.
Yes, they're amazing.
I wanna-
Absolutely.
Show it to Hifkel.
And he. I was like,
Nice.
You're upset. You see it smoking a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna gently take it from him. And then I wanna like fix it to the front of his little leather strap.
Okay,
Pouch,
yeah. Fix it on there. And the turtle.
What was that?
No one knows.
We don't know. He's very nice though. Do you wanna? He will zap you a little bit, but he likes to grab your fingers.
Reminds me of a jellyfish. A little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, little cute little thing. I like that.
The magic was Manaya Lufail, by the way.
Maniacal fail. Did I spell that wrong? Absolutely.
It is M-A-N.
Yeah, I was gonna say
M-A-N-A-I-A-L-E-F-A-L-E. 3 separate words.
No, I did
L-E-F-A-L-E.
Sorry, can you spell one more time?
M-A-N-A-I-E-L-E-F-A-L-E.
Ah. Powerful yawns.
That's not what it was.
And that is, and he says,
And by the way, that's called. That means pleasant home in Relakium.
Where is this place?
It's a while way down, many days travel down south. Different continent, not nearly as large as Adamos, but a little bit more peaceful.
Yeah.
You can say that again.
There are elephant folk there.
Elephant.
Loxodons?
Heard
Yeah.
stories about elephant food.
They're big, and very kind.
That's so nice.
I'll have to visit sometime.
You should, yeah. Our people in Adamos only care about Adamos.
Does Relakium allow people to come and visit?
Of course. Not many people want to come to Adamos these days. Especially not if you're coming from the south.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I digress. They love elves. They love humans. Humans are so interesting. Only 98 years these folks have been around, and they just have so much love. I can see it in all you, and
Yahiro sort of turns away a bit.
Aw. I'll just kind of nudge him a little bit.
I gotta get going. But it's nice seeing you.
Yeah. Hopefully we bump paths again when I have more money.
Yeah, I agree. I'd like to take your money. But I'd also like to see you wear that patch and feel the life spirit that I cultivate in each of those patches. Safe travels.
You too.
Both the old ladies like, and now one of them looks at Dagamaris and he, thank you. All right, you guys heading east?
Yeah.
Heading east.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Oh, that'd be so cool on a siren, that turtle thing.
so
80 gold, bug.
that was
I
not
wish
a
we-
lot
I
for
wish-
what
I
that
know.
I was expecting to be way more.
I wish we had a lot of money though.
That's what makes it even worse that I'm so broke.
There's a lot of things to spend money on.
Yeah, I got the
You got the leer,
The leer.
rope
Yeah.
of mending, ring of free action,
Oh my
food,
god.
all that stuff.
Ring of free
Night
action.
3 of travel. Now traveling east towards pools. Sorry, west. You guys are traveling west. Sorry, it's west. Left.
West, yeah.
You guys are
West.
traveling west.
Yeah.
You find a cozy spot underneath some of the apple trees that now line the southern half of the road. Vivian expands her dome around the roots of the tree, allowing for some of the lower hanging branches to peek inside as you all hunker down for the night. Okay. So you keep a watch.
Yeah. Yep.
Before bed, I'd like to try and start apple fermentation thing.
You have zero of the tools to do
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I'm just gonna put a bunch of apples and water in a
Remember
bottle.
when you guys tried to filter water?
Shut up.
That was
The session I was gone for, I heard.
that was a good. Anyway, I'm just gonna put apples in a bottle because that's how I think. It's
Are you gonna seal it?
No, I'm gonna close it. I'm not gonna seal it.
Don't you need? Oh, I guess
You
the
need,
naturals, the apples naturally
you need
have sugar.
something to bubble out the excess gas, or else it explodes.
Eupheme doesn't know.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually have you make an intelligence check.
Apple bomb, cider bomb.
Natural.
Shut up.
Okay, so you would know that you need to release the gases when you're fermenting.
Okay.
You've drank enough and talked to enough bartenders.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
The experiential wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Vivian, do you have any like fancy tubes?
Do I have something for my alchemy set that could work?
Yeah.
I want to try to make some alcohol for the road.
Oh, yes. I tried moonshine once. That was troubling.
Yeah.
Before I died, and I felt that I
Right
might have
before you
died. Oh, yes. I think maybe that's what keeps me going to this day. Is that moonshine.
Ah, the lich humor. God. Okay, yeah, I'll try and help you affix some tubing to let the gases out.
I think if you
Make a intelligence check with advantage. You can use either or of your intelligences.
I'm manning this operation. Is that
Hey.
a 2 and an 18? Intelligence.
Yeah.
+1. 19.
Okay, so you actually create a pretty. I mean, it's a small growler. How many apples are you putting in?
Well, if I can find some ones that have like fallen already, because we're like
Yeah, you guys are in there,
that are,
yeah.
like kind of like already going through the process.
Yeah. So you pick up some older apples, and the bear goes with you. Starts eating some of the ones that are already on the ground.
You'll love these when they get nice and fermented.
Don't get the bear drunk.
Okay,
So
so
with the boys now.
you create a nice little fermentation vat.
Nice.
Yeah, you got it. You're creating kombucha on the road out here.
Yeah.
Corn, mushrooms, kombucha.
Let the good times roll.
Vegan on the go.
Eupheme is the one keeping everyone from the noose right now.
God.
When Eupheme gets done with that, I'm
Okay.
gonna go over to him and be like, "Hey, this might be a lot to ask, but do you think I could talk with the bear?"
Sure. Yeah. Like through me? That's like a translator.
Well, you can't make me understand him.
No. Unfortunately, I can't. No.
Yeah, I guess through you.
Is it okay if I'm around?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just
mean, talk to the bear.
it's just a lot to say. There's a lot to say.
It's gonna piss him off.
No. I mean, no. No, it won't piss me off.
All right.
Okay.
Now that you're confident. Sure. Yeah, I'll cast it. Let me just make sure I can. I don't think I can. I can ritual cast this.
Let's go. Let's go.
You should do that.
Yeah, no, I can't cast it at a higher level or anything. So yeah, I'll ritual cast it.
Okay. So you ritual cast it. And after a bit, the bear still sort of like on his belly, got some fruits and berries.
Hey, so
Why are you talking to me?
Icklid has some things he would like to say to you.
Oh, right. Well, can he talk to me?
No, he doesn't have the
And he sort of
connection like I do.
stands up.
I taught Vivian a spell. I think maybe I could teach you too.
What does he want?
Can he understand me or
I
And
can understand common, yes.
I can understand you.
Okay, great. So then I just need to hear his responses. Hi. I had something that I've been wondering about for a while, and we saw something today that maybe, well, it'll help illustrate what I'm trying to get at. The bees. They're not, that's not, entirely chaos, is it? There has to be some order to it. It's not that they just randomly pick flowers. They must be picking the flowers with the most pollen and then go from there. And then they have to bring it back to their hives, and then they have to make it a certain way.
You could fixate on the weirdest things, Eowyn.
I don't, is there, I'm trying to understand if
I've
nature
seen-
is chaos or order.
I have heard of this fixation from humanity as well as elves. Sort of a strange aversion to chaos. It is chaos. The bees do not follow the will of Bela. They obey no rules. The bees live. The bees go where they wish. And that is beautiful. If they were forced into one thing, that would not be life. Life is choice. And in that, there is chaos. And you must learn to swim within it. And I believe much of the trouble we have today is due to a fixation on order and control. Do you understand?
I'll link us and then just kind of translate
Yeah.
them thoughts.
Okay. I guess. You think it's the fixation on order that is the downfall, but the chaos then that you say is in nature, is that the same that is being weaponized by the humans right now?
I do not know what power humanity has, nor do I care. I simply wish to coexist as I once did. Power does not interest me as long as people can live happily. Power is not evil innately.
Do you not like chaos?
It doesn't seem like it's very conducive to. I don't know. I guess all I've ever known, been taught was order.
The rat sort of crawls out of the bag, perches.
Yeah. Look, my mom is a jarl. She oversees a whole town. She orders it, makes sure everybody, plays by the rules. Everybody lives by certain standards, so that everybody that lives together does so happily.
But that is not complete order. Those people are allowed to go wherever they please. They are simply not allowed to impede on the lives of other people. There's
Chaos doesn't do that innately.
Oh no, I grew up with a bunch of crazy, bumbling, lovable fools who didn't follow any sort of order that I could think of. And we managed to not step on each other's toes. So we were always dancing and laughing and singing.
But this chaos that is being championed by Titus and the followers of Balanzar, this is bad. What's the difference? Where's the line? I don't see it.
There is no line, and that is another folly of humanity. is life. Trying to rule over it in any way is bad. Simply be.
I haven't seen much of this Titus thing. I just know it gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't really know anything about this chaos order dynamic that you're talking about. I live my life pretty chaotically, though. It does my health pretty well.
So if you think that if there was no order, everything would just chaotically correct itself and not trample over each other?
You say this as if one can exist without the other. What? Can there be order with no chaos? Is there such a thing? Is there shadows without light?
Also, order doesn't stop us from trampling on each other either, so I guess the point is really mute, right? So I've been trampled on by a lot of orders in various cities.
I suffer from order daily. The order of humanity. All of it.
Okay. I can hear that perspective. Life is life, and trying to rule it in any way seems like the root of the issue.
Protecting life is a form of order. Remember that.
Sure. But allowing life to live
is chaotic, and you must deal with it both.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
I appreciate you talking to me. Thank you, Evie.
So I didn't know if I was supposed to get into that.
The bear
I did.
flops down. Dust, sort of.
That was rather touching.
Yahiro comes up.
Are you okay?
Hi. Yeah. No, I'm fine. Evie and I were just talking.
And
Oh, the bear was talking. I'm glad to be around here.
We can go back.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Blows away.
show me that smoke move.
He goes back and shows you that for a bit. You doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is it flat roll or is?
No advantage because
Okay,
Yahiro's up.
Wow.
21.
Okay, 21. Another day goes by, or another night goes by. Are you doing anything in the 4 hours?
Yeah, I'll probably step away at some point.
Do what?
Send
Send to whom?
nectar.
Okay.
Are we implementing a rule where I can't just talk as much as I want?
I'm going to cut you off at the limit.
Whatever. Lame.
You have a collect call from Vivian?
At fucking 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Get him.
He decided to have a daughter, okay? It's my 3 a.m. sad calls, okay? I don't know if you're even receiving these because of where you are. There's a lot of distraction going on here, which is nice. Because everything is terrible. All the time. I just wanted to say that, I miss you a lot. And I know at this point, for whatever reason, we've both done a lot of things that make
going back to the way things used to be, however that was, seems impossible. Because we can't forgive ourselves and we don't think other people will. But I've decided I don't want anyone's forgiveness unless I have you.
Cut off.
Okay. Then I'm gonna sit for a bit, and then I'm gonna go back.
Okay, you turn around and you see Dagomars sitting there.
That was quite nice. I'm glad I heard that. I hope you find Hector, Vivian. And I hope I see your face when you do. For I don't ever believe I've seen you happy.
I was happy at one point, and that's all I need. To know that it's possible to have it again.
I was happy a few months ago.
In Shwentan.
Yes, it was nice. May we both find that again. And I do hope I know you if I live past all this.
I hope I know you too. I think we're past the point that if we're both living for 3,000 years that we can ignore each other for that entire time.
Gods, 3,000 years. 3,000 years of being a cunt.
It seems like a chore at this point.
No, I'll enjoy it. Every minute. Anyway, I have a limit to how nice I can be. So I'm going to go away.
And he walks away.
God, what do you think I was gonna do? Wreck shit? Damn.
Yeah.
Can't get a minute alone in this joint, goddamn. I'll go back to the hut.
Okay.
Right up the
You
bottom.
have to stay in the hut, by the way.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
You leave
one
it, it
cast.
immediately drops. So
No.
you were in the hut. That's how he heard you.
Lame. That means Yahiro and Iklet heard me too.
No. Dagomars just was listening. They are keeping watch.
Well, yeah, we're watching. We don't care.
You have great eyesight.
No? Oh, yeah. Stupid.
You have great eyesight, Evelyn.
Oh, thanks. Kind of.
Not as good as mine, but I have true sight. Did you know?
Stop.
I think
on this guy.
no. Wow, that's.
I'm sorry. You do have great eyesight for someone who doesn't have true sight.
Okay. Is that you're teaching everybody else things?
I can't teach you anything. I'm not. Oh, well, unless you want to learn how to act. Would you like to do some theater?
Theater. I was hoping you would say that. With an R-E.
Yeah, why not? I'll try it.
I mean, I'm absolutely terrible at art. I can't paint, and I see that you are quite good at it. I saw your painting of us that you are painting, and it is beautiful. Thank you.
It's it was a habit of an old friend's, and well, he can't teach me anymore, so keep it up for him.
Well, I hear the sadness in your voice, and I can catch a drift, so I will not be asking any questions. That is very sad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I don't read much drama, but why not?
Sure.
I'll take a round.
Make a performance check.
Performance.
He's gonna
Good.
make a performance check as well.
I'm not good at it. That's a 6.
Okay, he rolled a 17. So he's a good teacher.
Mm.
But, you know, for 19, you got
Yeah.
embarrassment. Dagomars is sitting there. Sitting there as you try your sort of like to be or not to be sort of type acting. But you guys laugh and enjoy the night as he sort of giggles and flaunts around with you.
I feel so bad that Eupheme's asleep for all of our
It's okay.
nighttime activities.
I get my shenanigans in.
Day 5, May 25th of travel.
It's Issa's birthday.
What?
It's Issa's birthday.
Oh, yeah. At this point, the forest of Amdron has long disappeared from your sight, long consumed with the farmland that surrounds you. However, you begin to hear the gentle lapping of lake shores filling your ears as you travel along with the subtle scent of fresh water. Cattails and algae that mingles with the smell of fruit and wheat. You notice the wheat here appears overgrown and the soil looks to be rather dry and uncared for, cracking and growing a multitude of weeds. You begin to notice this progressively as you've traveled west, along with a general lack of smoke trailing from any chimneys. Many farms looking to be abandoned and or dilapidated in some way. The most eerie is the complete lack of any travelers along the road, entirely void of any humanoid life. Only the bees, small little farm mice, and various other field animals to keep you company. After a few more hours of travel, you begin to hear the sound of toads singing and the croaking of frogs along with it as the path slowly leading north, as you did so, pushes out of the dying crops of wheat, allowing you to see the large and gently bobbing body of water known as Lake Respite. The water calmly reflects the sun that shines brightly above off of the many minuscule waves generated by the relatively strong breeze that now pushes in from the north. You see the plethora of cattails that grow strongly at the periphery of the water, leaving their perforated fuzz coalescing and gently bobbing in the water nearby. Along with the cattails, you see a variety of lily pads that also float carefree within the sparkling water. Water of the lake that hold upon them a variety of frogs and large dragonflies. Along with the wildlife, you see a few houses built precariously along the rim of the lake, docks outstretched into the beautifully calm lake with shabby boats tied loosely to their supports. Far off, barely visible, you see the island that rests near the center of the lake, black and charred from later last year.
They burned it. Oh,
When the
didn't
farmers-
we hear that the townspeople burned it?
Oh.
Yeah.
When the farmers took their torches to it in response to the hag that once lived there.
It was really fucked.
You can't
Yeah,
see
it was a
much,
messy situation.
though it does look somewhat, at least, like it's recovering from the farmer's onslaught. Yet you still see no chimney smoke, no boats on the water, and nary a sound of farming in the air.
Yikes.
It causes you a bit of unease, this feeling you now gather within your belly. A feeling of isolation and dread that this lack of people drives within you. Not that you haven't been in places that lacked civilization before, but it reminds you slightly of the Underdark in so much that your mind believes two things. That there should be people here, and that you should see them. Yet you see no one. You see no one in a place you believe you should see many, as this is the life of the continent. This is where all the food of the continent is derived, and yet you see no one harvesting, no one living in this lush life. As you progress, traveling along the lake, you begin to smell an odd stench in the air, a tangy scent that seems to pinch the back of your throat as you inhale, though you can't quite place it. The smell is not strong, nor is it overbearing, as you can still smell the scent of nature all around you. It is an underlying tone that you struggle to fully grasp. You find yourself wavering once more upon the path. The water's gentle lapping causing your eyes to grow heavy, and the sound of toads and crickets seemingly singing you to sleep. You find a nice slope heading in towards the lake, unpacking your sleeping bags, expanding the dome a few inches from the lake, and looking up at the stars whilst being serenaded by wildlife all around you.
Toads.
Who's keeping watch?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Nice. 16.
16. Okay. You see the water gently rippling, and the trees of Lake Respite still growing tall, pines by the look of it swaying, silhouetted by the stars and the moon at the edge of it. You see on a lily pad nearby a large toad. Going in, Yahiro. Very nice.
Yeah,
Toads.
very much so.
But that's all you see.
Mm.
Wildlife. Yahiro and you practice
Sure.
acting, so make a performance check.
Better. 14.
Excellent. You are getting better. He does a comedic scene with you. So you both end up on the ground crying in tears as your lack of acting skill, but also a strange delivery, quite well, of one single line leaves Yahiro crumpled on the ground. Dagamaris at this point is awake. You see him. Sort of in the back.
I hardly know her. During the second half of the watch, can I break watch for a little bit and paint the lake scene?
You mean you want to do the lake, or do you want to continue with your painting of Dagamaris and Yahiro?
I want to do right now I want to do the lake.
Okay, yeah, make another performance check.
Cool.
With advantage, because this is something you're good at.
Just make one really big toad in the middle. The middle island, it's a bunch of little toads, and then you make a little optic illusion where the middle island is just one. Eyes.
Performance?
Mm-hmm.
19.
Excellent. You are painting the ripples with beautiful coloration.
Nice.
You're using oil paintings
Yeah,
at this point, and
Nice.
it is a beautiful confluence of various different brush strokes and lighting that illuminates the tapestry so well.
Wicked. I needed more water practice.
So, day 7 now. May 27th.
Oh, I thought I had this terrible premonition that something scary was gonna happen, so I didn't say this. But
Okay.
do I see any fresh water belly weeds in the morning?
No, because those are only on rivers.
Lame. I want the tummy plants.
So, day 7, May 27th. The 7th day of travel commences. The lake still nearby, though not right next to the road, you still travel. You still hear the gentle lapping of water, as well as the quiet splashing of fish and the cawing of birds that prey upon them above. Though you are unable to see it through the dying and dead fields of wheat and corn that flank either side of you. The soil appears entirely dry at this point. Nearly dust that kicks up dramatically as you walk through it rather than dirt. The wheat appears somewhat gray and caked with grime, weighing it down immensely and throwing puffs of particulates in the air as you disturb it. As you disturb particularly lurched over sprigs. The corn appears to be doing about the same, though you see very few actual cobs of corn growing, mainly off green and gray stalks that appear to have once grown them. The same odd aroma you had smelled 2 days prior rings so much more clearly in your nostrils now, pungent and strange the scent remains, reminding you of something that you can both remember vividly and cannot remember at all. You begin to feel as if blood were rushing back to your veins in many areas of your body, like pinpricks upon your skin, and your stomach begins to lurch ever so slightly with the pounding of the soil your feet commit. After 2 more hours of travel, you see something strange. An odd mirage in the distance. The mirage is strange and off-putting, even to the point of driving a twang of fear into your hearts. It looks nothing like a heat mirage, but more reminiscent to that of a bubble floating into the sky, though there appears no end to it, as if the bubble were being blown by a horizontal titanic creature just out of view. The mirage appears to stretch many, many miles to the north, west, and a few dozen miles to the south. If you had to guess, it appears to travel at least a few miles into the sky. It shimmers and moves as if corporeal, like incredibly translucent and soap-filled water. As you get closer, a headache grows rapidly within your mind. A shooting pain within your eyes that branches out violently into the front of your brain. Your stomach lurches fervently, and your feet tingle as if you had soaked them in acid. The tingling sensation only grows, as does the headache the closer you travel to the mirage, now leaving a strange iron taste coating your tongue and forcing you to squint in pain as the headache worsens to the point of tunneling your vision. You progress along the narrow path, many of you gripping your heads and walking in a strange gait to compensate for the uncomfortability present within your flesh. You look down at the path, the dirt crumbling underneath your feet. You find yourself wondering where you're going, where your feet are taking you. You continue to look down, seeing the dirt shift slightly as the sun begins to filter through the strange mirage. A sensation that forces your eyes to adjust strangely as you begin to lose the detail in your vision. A fog-like smoke begins to roll in that caresses your ankle. Not as thick as smoke, but not as light as fog. It appears to carry a certain weight to it that appears to weigh your ankles to the ground as you travel, akin to a non-Newtonian fluid that it seems to weigh you down the more force you exert upon it. Regardless, you force yourself onward, looking up slightly, seeing strange movement through the now incredibly thinned fields of wheat, and the air begins to seemingly take shape in your eyes, like a cotton swab at your retina. The blades of corn reflect the change in the environment. Once a muted gray, now a strange brackish brown, as you find yourself drenched in a strange illumination of vibrant colors. Every color appears more vibrant. The sun's rays warped by the mirage and soaking into each bit of color that you see more fervently. Your mind begins to adjust slightly. The pain now so constant that you find yourself pushing through it instinctively, but the ocular sensation remains rather overstimulating as the colors seem to shift as the mirage fades over and off of them, shifting the saturation and depth of the color and even warping their shape every so often. You find yourself, as you regain more control of your mind, looking out from the edge of a complete wasteland. The ground burns in a nearly invisible, almost water-like flame. The soil, much of it at least, appears to shine a shimmer like glass underneath the strange flame. Cracks in the earth appear to emulate a strange red hue that seeps from it like pollen in the air. Very few plants look to remain within the burning and glassed wasteland that lays before you, and those that do look strange. Where remains of the sparse elms that speckled the area have changed drastically. One in particular catches your eye upon a hill not too far from you. Its once beautifully brown trunk looks to now be mottled red and white coloration, and the many dozens of branches that used to explode upward, covered in lush green leaves, have been replaced by nearly glass-like and incredibly long, smooth-tipped spear-like extensions that all point directly upwards, still moving just the same in the updraft of the flame as branches might. The patches of corn that look to have survived burn in a nearly moon-like flame, speckled in orange and black particles that evaporate as soon as they leave the flames. Each stalk of corn looks to bear a cob, though the cob looks to be a somewhat reflective muted gray coloration that appears to absorb all light that touches it, creating a strange optical illusion only broken by the slight black lines that trace the outline of some of the individual kernels. None of the wheat looks to have survived upon the rolling hills of magical annihilation that expand out before you. The soil where they once rested reduced to a crackling glass-like patch. Where the glass wasn't formed, the soil is scorched black, baked and deprived of all life, it seems. You find yourself looking upon utter destruction and surrounded, bathed in the same mirage you saw earlier, shifting and contorting your vision in the strange, deep purple and blood-red miasma. You see the remnants of homes, farmsteads, and the scattered remains of fence posts, though they all look to be engulfed in the same magical chaos that stretches on for miles and miles. The sky above you looks ill, swirling with strange red energy that looks distorted by the mirage that exists everywhere in the space. Looking back down to the ground and back where you came, you can see a familiar pattern upon the ground that separates this scape of destruction with a somewhat maintained nature behind you. Arcs of lightning that wildly streak onto the ground almost at random, leaving branching streaks of char that stem out from a thick arc and branching many tens of times from each other branch. You slowly march inward, every step sending chills down your spine, emotionally and quite physically, as you are barraged by an absolute assault of sensations that course through you like lightning through a copper rod. Your tongue remains coated in an iron-like taste that leaves you thirsty for water. Your muscles spasm as needle-like sensations run across your skin. Your mind throbs in pain as the headache consumes its entirety. Your stomach thrusts against the lining of your abdomen, and those of you with gonads feel them ache endlessly. Despite all of this, you all continue into the fields of Glaucon's hate. The aroma of foul magic, char, and death filling your nostrils, and the crunch of soil and the snap of glass underneath your feet. As there is no path to follow anymore, you push up towards the elm-laden hill, walking steadily up the moderate slope, finding yourself looking somewhat over much of the fields from this new perspective. You find it to be far worse than you had previously imagined. Very little of the land left untouched. What little that is, looking amidst such chaos, the relatively untouched plant life sticking out in patches that seem strange when looking at all of the destruction that lay around it. Gone are the fields of wildflowers that stretched between the farmland to pools. Gone are the animals that lived within the fields, the soil and the plants, all of it gone. What remains are paltry reminders of what once was, amidst the chaos of magical annihilation that mars the land within the scar of Glaucon. You all look upon that. Yahiro falls to his knees.
Does it go on like this for a while?
I do not know. I did not think it was this bad.
I thought it was going to be bad, but there's no... Who would have thought of something like this?
Are you gonna be okay? Is that a path to follow?
Yes,
Okay.
this was not just Glaucon. There are other magics at work here.
The council? From the council?
Yes,
Yeah.
their own home.
Nothing is sacred, is it?
I suppose not.
There's no point to it, it's just a fit.
This is more than a fit.
It's a fit to an ancient blue dragon.
No.
This There's something worse. Purposeful annihilation. Something I've seen before.
You think they're behind it?
I don't know what to do.
Fuck this. They can't just march across the south and flatten it. Expect it to be done. Just raise the fucking earth and leave. All those people were traveling north.
So many people have died. Look at all those homes. Look at all the animals. All the plants. There's so much hatred that one must feel. So many dead for no reason.
Just lives ended in an instant.
And all of their pain goes to Titus.
Well, it goes to me too.
I saw that. Oh, God. Well, I feel it too.
I'm gonna take out my lyre and play a song and cast Move Earth.
What are you doing?
I just want to erect a pillar
Okay.
with the blackened soil.
As you erect the pillar, the char, feet down,
God.
pierces. It is not something that is the upper layer. It is not just scorched. This land is ruined.
They didn't flatten everything.
Nice.
Dagamora speaks up.
No matter where I go, people are being slaughtered. Many mothers, just like mine, were here. The world is broken. But we are strong, yes, all of us. We are mighty, yes.
Yes.
I look at this. I spit, not upon the land, but upon those that did it. Glaucon is nothing but a worm, an overgrown lizard. It spits fire, violently, killing everyone in his path. And I've seen enough of such wanton destruction and death. It makes me sick, and I cannot bear it any longer. If I'm to save my people, then perhaps the Underdark is not the only place to go. For
Glaucon still lives. As do the liches. And as do those mages in that tower. I'm tired. Seeing it day in and day out. Whether it be Titus Mirkwood, Glaucon Meridian, or Viscardi Morgan. I've witnessed the death of tens of thousands of people. Bears heavily on one's soul, does it not? I can only imagine Eupheme seeing those souls. Or Titus, bearing them within him. Such pain. It brings me to my knees every time I think of it. And I'm thankful to have you all here, bearing witness with me, or I feel as if I would be crushed underneath such sadness. For this past week of travel, I felt joy. This will not break me yet. So, Wiglet, do you see now what your power can do? Do you feel the rage? Do you feel it, young one? Oh, I'm sorry to witness such things so young. Your life so short.
Maybe my rage is manifesting a bit differently. I can't really imagine, and yet it's right in front of me.
No, I see it too. It's hard to imagine. Walking upon it, smelling it, seeing it.
I let this be a reminder towards a reminder for what we are traveling towards, for what we all are vowing to rage against. This is awful.
Yes, it is.
Yahiro stands up.
Well, there's nothing left to do. We push on. And eventually, we kill a dragon. And we kill the liches. And we make sure this never happens again.
Finally, someone speaking my language.
Yea, verily.
Perhaps when I die, the energy I have gathered within my body can reinvigorate this land. At least I hope I can do that last service to life. Come. Do not think that you will escape from your acting lessons or your dancing or your fencing instructing of Vivian. We must not let this get us down.
Yes.
Dagamora stands as well.
Yes, Eupheme. Please, lighten the way. Through your song and through your speech. Let us get through this. Please.
Together.
Together.
And the bear just silently looks upon it. Just wordlessly. Sort of. Gets up. Comes over to you. And that is where we are going to end it.
Bummer. Fuck you, Glaucon Meridian.
Holy shit.
Thank you so much for joining us. This was an excellent session.
Yeah.
That was
It was great, in my opinion. I loved every minute of it.
And you did too.
And so did you.
and so did you.
We will be back next Saturday. All things considered. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Next Saturday? Next Saturday? Go.
Yeah.
Next Saturday at 6:30 p.m.
Live confirmation.
Yes.
No pressure.
No pressure. 6:30 p.m. PST every Saturday. Well, most Saturdays. 6:30 PST. You can catch the abridged episodes on YouTube to catch up to the story. You can catch the full episodes on our YouTube to watch the story. And you can catch all the handouts on our website and on our Patreon. Thank you all for joining us, and we hope to see you next week. Thank you so much.
Love you, bye.